And now, Jinx and Electo, thanks to a good old friend of Mega Neko, get a bit pharaoh. We rarely ever hear this damn song, so I'm gonna let this one just play out for our intro song. Because it's an old... I think this was the first Mega Neko song I ever found, by the way. Hello, 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 Lackeys. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated on this fine nightside evening here. As per usual. Let me get some more background tunes kicking. I accidentally hit the button a little early to switch which scene we were on while I was rocking out over here, so I just figured fuck it, we'd jam for the last bit. Here we go. Let's get yeah, give me some of this. I think this will be a good one. Ooh. Yeah, I like this one. No, yeah, like I said, it's a slow burn on that song. It's a very long song, but like the way that he or she, I don't even know if Mega Neko is like a chick or a dude, but like the way that they do it is they kind of like build a bunch of individual pieces and then they leave you like wondering, and then all of a sudden at the end they like kind of reveal the maestro's plan, if you will. It's definitely like, I wouldn't say it's the best of Mega Neko's music by a long shot, but it's definitely a good song. Oh shit, I didn't switch this to live chat. Sounds like a Geometry Dash song. I wouldn't put it past people to have it put into Geometry Dash. Mega Neko's a very loved artist. What tradition are we gooning to tonight? Well, we're starting off with a bit of a I'll just bring us on over here since we're already here. A bit of a inflation. or at least a person who advocates for it. Why is the media not open? Where is my fucking media? Hello? Transform? What the fuck is happening? I have it on the right window. Right? Where did it go? It's just in the fucking nether realm. Huh? One moment. I swear to fucking God, bro, I had all this going. Not the right one. Hold on. Why is this doing this? There we go. Fucking hello? Where did it go? I'm gonna fucking crash out, dude. Where is it? Fit to Hey! Okay, holy shit, dude. Everything is gone. Why is it upside down? Why? Why is it upside down? Hold on. Hello? Is there like a flip vertical? Flip. Jesus Christ, bro. Flip horizontal. There we go. Apologies if I end up muting a bit more frequently than usual on this stream, and probably maybe a few more coming from here. Just because I'm still recovering a little bit. I got a little bit of the gunk in my lungs still from whatever the fuck was getting in there. Hold on, I gotta get this back to the right size now. There we go. But, that being said, I am doing much better, so I'll just mute up so that your ears aren't absolutely fucking clobber knocked by me trying to, like, clear my throat with the force of Zeus. Where is the tradition? There it is. Blammo, let me just turn that bad boy on. This is like that one time when you flipped the stream for me. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom, bop, pow. Oh wait, I want to turn down the background tunes a little. God, Risk of Rain 1 has such a good soundtrack, and it's just like a game that I can never really get myself to play too much of. Risk of Rain 2, on the other hand, that game's a fucking absolute masterpiece. It's hard for me to complain about anything in that. But, without further ado, let's see what exactly Logan Paul has dug himself into this time. Let's see. I'm just gonna think of the few that I can think of over the last, like, short period of time. Crypto Zoo, that was a big one. That was a really big one. Gotta love Crypto Zoo. Let's combine all the worst aspects of a mobile game and fucking NFTs. I couldn't even remember the name of them for a minute because they've been so lost to the goddamn wayside already. Let's see. I'm thinking only more recent stuff, so I can't go for the low-hanging fruit of him wearing his goddamn alien hat in a certain forest. But Let's see. Oh yeah, deciding to fight a essentially senior citizen Mike Tyson. And, like, I don't know if any of you saw that fight. Let's just say it wasn't exactly a rowdy, full energy fight for the whole thing. It's pretty clear and simple. It was a pure, like, name clout grab. So I'm curious to see where we're landing this time. He announced being a flat earther, didn't he? Dude, if fucking imagine.
I'll also be listing it for $5 million instead of the $5.3 million I bought it for. So basically, I'll be giving you guys $300,000 discounts because everyone likes discounts.
Boys will be boys, and Logan was really perked up.
You will write the check right now?
Yes.
You got the funds?
He fell off.
Logan Paul's a very interesting character because despite having numerous controversies, he always seems to bounce back. Him and KSI own 20% shares in the Prime Drink Company, which are...
I forgot about that. Dude, how the fuck did I forget that he was the Prime dude? I actually forgot about that. Prime is like the worst sports drink for your body you could take. There's like way too much potassium. There was a study done, I think by Food Theory on the Food Theorist channel, and they like compared a bunch of the different important pieces that make a sports drink, and Prime was like the fucking bottom of the barrel, basically. In everything
a couple of
but
years ago
flavor.
was being sold in every single supermarket, dragging poor parents out at 5 in the morning so their kids could buy a bottle, drink it, and then flex about it on Snapchat. Now, Logan was always the biggest person to promote Prime. He's done skydiving, insane promotions. He even did this weird sponsored ad with Zach D Films that was a paid promotion. That was a very interesting video, to say the least.
If you drank an ungodly amount of milk, would you
Right.
get super buff because of the protein?
That's how he probably looks.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't recognize the channel that he was talking about, but the moment it started speaking any fucking words, I immediately recognized the channel it's from.
In his head, right?
Well, milk is actually full of sugar,
Actually, semi-skimmed milk, it doesn't actually have as much sugar as full-fat milk.
which will make you fat in large quantities.
So that's why you wanted me to click on it. He does.
Dude fucking spotted it immediately. He went, okay, bro.
Does actually look a little bit like queso.
Oh my god. Wait, does that mean that queso is just like the good ending if Logan Paul had made all the right choices in his life? Is that what that means?
And KSI as well, despite owning his own 20% share of Prime. He doesn't really promote it that much. I think he's too busy as a middle-aged man trying to become a hilarious comedian.
6-7! 6-7! 6-7!
Now, Logan...
You know, I actually used to watch KSI's little brother. Oh man, there's no way I'm remembering his fucking name. It was a very, like, complex and, like, intricate name, which was part of how I found his channel. I was like, that's a cool name. And I clicked on it, and he used to, like, react to a bunch of little stuff. I don't remember what the fuck his name was, and he had a really interesting channel for a long time, and it's been, like, years since I've ever watched his shit. No, oh man. That's not the name that the channel was under, if that was, or if that is the right dude. It used to just be, like, his name, basically, and KSI would be, like, on there from time to time as his older brother, like, reacting. I think it was, like, a reaction channel. It was a long time ago.
Logan has had a lot of controversy, but he's managed to basically redeem himself in the majority of the public eye by, statements, apologies, growing and changing.
Long.
But one thing that seems to constantly follow Logan around is the accusations of scams. And we now have a new one to add to that list. So quite a long time ago, he bought the most expensive single Pokemon card in the world, which was estimated to be around $5 million. And then he basically used that to make more money as an investment to promote an NFT where you could buy shares of the card. You weren't buying the physical card, you were just buying portions of the card that was dangling.
Are you fucking serious? This dude's putting up expensive trading cards like their stock market. This is not fucking bullion gold. This is not sterling silver, my guy. The fucking price is gonna fluctuate. Dear goddamn lord.
Dangling around Logan Paul's neck for some reason. Now, despite that, they never actually finished making the site, and then he actually bought the card back for $250,000 so he could then sell it on a Netflix
I never really
show.
watched
Now, that's
KSI,
not really that
but I did
surprising,
watch
to be
his
honest,
little
because, I
brother.
mean, both the Paul brothers, Jake and Logan, they've had a lot of time on TV. Like, there was this amazing TV series, Paul American, which at the time of recording is sitting on 2.8 out of 10 on IMDb.
Oof. What even?
Amazing TV series, Paul American.
Land of the Free, Home of the Misbehaved? Reality
which at the time of recording
series.
is sitting on 2.
Hold on. An exclusive footage follows social media stars Jake and Logan Paul, revealing private moments and personal insights into their extravagant lifestyles and family dynamics. So, this is just keeping up with the Kardashians, but for Jake Paul and Logan Paul. That's fucking wild.
2.8 out of 10 on IMDb, so you know it is just riveting content. And then, if you look at the promotional art for this amazing series, you've got Logan Paul's chest that has been edited so much, it basically now just looks like an elbow. Why have they edited him like that?
Wait, what?
Logan Paul's...
Why does he have 3 pecs? Why does he have 3 pecs? Am I crazy? Uno, dos. Is this like his fucking arm? This has to be his arm because there's definitely something there. What the fuck is this?
Chest that has been
It's
edited
like some
so much,
AI
it
slop
basically now
type
just looks
shit.
like an elbow. Why have they edited him like that? I mean, I'll be honest, it looks like that Captain America image that went around the internet that was drawn by the artist Liefeld because people just thought the anatomy was so off. I mean, look at this. If you look side by side with this and Logan...
Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. I stand corrected.
Paul, it's basically the same image. Now, if you've kept up to date or you've watched CoffeeZilla's slop channel, Voidzilla, you probably know about the Crypto Zoo situation.
I actually do watch a bit of Voidzilla from time to time. CoffeeZilla and Voidzilla both are some pretty solid channels, I won't lie to you. If you're interested in like proper investigative detective like journalist work, this motherfucker right here. The amount of like pure quality that is almost put into every single one of these is like a vintage off the wall of the cyberpunk bar that the CoffeeZilla channel fucking resides within the universe of. Like, it is unbelievably useful for independently gathered information without bias. Or at least with,
this is basically
at
like
least announced and as little bias as can be put into it, because I don't think it's possible to get something completely non-biased.
an NFT blockchain game where users could buy NFTs or eggs that would hatch and breed into hybrid animals and then could be sold on the platform. Logan promoted this heavily while getting into the crypto game, you know, getting a lot of people to then invest in it. And then the platform basically never came together. There were development deadlines that keep being missed, and the actual playable game never came about, and the value of the NFT and tokens in that game completely collapsed despite the fact people buying into it in the first place to get their foot in the door. And again, this was massively exposed by CoffeeZilla, bringing everything to light, and then Logan made a video basically denying any wrongdoing and then saying he was going to sue CoffeeZilla. But then shortly after, he then made a video taking everything back and apologizing, saying he's going to set a buyback program up, and he was actually still going to follow through with Crypto Zoo, which at the time of recording, it still hasn't happened. Now, one of the more underrated crypto scams he did that kind of went under the radar was Dink Donk.
I feel like at a certain point, people just have to understand that people who have scammed over and over and over and over again are going to most likely continue to scam over and over and over and over again, especially if they were caught multiple times originally and still kept doing it. Like, people have to lose their fucking faith in this dude's word on things being good eventually, right? Dear Lord.
Which was basically a shit coin, which means a garbage coin, that was promoted all the way back in 2021.
What up, Ding Doing Telegrams? Me, Logan Paul. Now I know what you're thinking. Logan, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm doing the same thing.
Logan,
as you.
what the
Holding my
fuck are
joint.
you
That's what I'm doing. This is a shit.
Bro. You might be holding your doink, I'm holding my schlong.
Coin, it's my favorite one, to be honest. Dink Doink is so much more than a meme coin. It's a multimedia coin.
Fuck?
Cartoon meets crypto. It's the blockchain, baby.
And it also had this amazing music video to go along with it.
Dink Doink, you're my favorite coin.
What the fuck are we... Is this a South Park episode? What are we talking about here? And what is with the fucking, like, world's most useless Clippy? What?
Now, in a minute, if you go onto that video and look at the comments, the top comment will actually say, I
There's
come
no
back
way
every
that's
time
real.
I feel like a failure. I think Logan Paul is the perfect example of anyone can be successful. Every 1,000 failures you have, they'll only remember you for the successful one. And again, like most coins started by e-celebs, this was just a complete rug pull. The value plummeted after its release. And then people apparently found wallets that were linked to Logan that received large amounts of tokens and then sold near their peak. Also, Logan apparently didn't disclose that he was given the tokens early, and he pretty much got away with a complete rug pull here. Now, not a lot of people talked about this, and it didn't actually get anywhere near as much traction as the Crypto Zoo stuff, and he didn't even really address it since. You may also remember that him and Jake Paul took the life decision of moving to Puerto Rico, and then tried to pretend that it wasn't just for tax benefits, even recently buying a $32 million mansion there as well. And then at one point, Logan Paul bought a pet pig, and apparently people tried to confirm that the pig was basically...
Dude. Okay. I could be wrong on this, but I was under the impression that, like, teacup pigs are extremely fucking rare because they almost have to be, like, pseudo-genetically engineered, like, and then implanted in a womb, if that makes sense. They're kind of like donkeys. I don't think they are, like, fertile themselves or capable of reproduction. So, just a word of warning. Mini pigs, I think, are real, but are so fucking rare that the odds of whatever you're being handed being a mini pig is better than the odds of me being the Queen of England.
Basically just used for content and then abandoned, and then it was rescued by an animal sanctuary.
A pig that once belonged to Logan Paul was abandoned in a field and rescued by an animal sanctuary.
What?
Gentle Barn posted a video saying that it picked up Pearl the pig after she was, quote, irresponsibly rehomed. The sanctuary said Pearl was found next to a dead pig and suffered from tattered ears and an infection in her uterus. Gentle Barn said since the video, Logan thanked them for taking Pearl in. Logan allegedly surrendered Pearl to a horse ranch in 2020 when he moved to Puerto Rico, according to TMZ. But Pearl is all good. The barn says she's filled with friends,
well, yeah, but that's not England.
the highest quality
it's close. There's a lot of stabbings. But...
Now, we've gone over the Game of Thrones episode recap, but the most recent drama that Logan's involved himself in is the fight with Bradley Martin. Basically, Logan and Bradley had claimed that they got into a fight in Bradley's gym, which Logan then discussed on his podcast, but then claimed that there were no cameras around when they did it. And then other influencers and fighters weighed in, you know, giving their opinions on the fight. And then there was no footage of this fight. They all confirmed that until Logan leaked the fight on Instagram. And again, it was a great bamboozle to the surprise of absolutely no one. It was another Prime shill, but this time it was a ad for Prime Protein, which is a drink with 32 grams of protein in it. Again, because at the minute in the
ooh, health slop. Gotta love our health slop. Everything with protein, everything with creatine, everything with anything that fucking looks healthy. I hate this shit, dude.
The health scene, everyone is obsessed with protein. It's basically just the complete antithesis of sugar, which, again, I saw on stream, unfortunately, mostly because I was paid to see it.
It's given to calves and babies to literally fatten them up. But if you
yeah, apparently babies need milk. I learned that from 28 years later.
pass the milk through a collection of special membranes, the smaller molecules, like sugar, slip through.
Wait, so are they just pulling the fucking sugar out of milk now? Is that really what... Oh my god.
And collect on one side. And the larger molecules, like protein, are too big to pass through. So they stay behind in the milk, which makes it super high in protein.
Wow.
Add in vitamins, minerals, and your own signature flavorings, you basically end up with a muscle-building super milk. But that would be a lot of work, so you should just...
Dude, what the fuck do you mean that would be a lot of work? Are we joking right now? Hey, here's how you can make something that's really, really, really good for you with none of the sugar so it doesn't fatten you up. But that would be a lot of work, so why don't you just buy our fucking health slop? Again.
Did Logan reach out to you and say, can you make my pecs like as big as possible? I just want to be in my shorts so everyone can appreciate my muscles.
So you should just get a Prime Shake instead.
I think the sad thing about this is as well that like kind of Logan even knows that even though KSI owns the same amount of shares that he does, KSI's kind of fell off a little bit now.
Exactly.
He tried that rage bait.
Exactly. Eat a steak. People forget that protein isn't primarily taken in through your fucking liquid that you're imbibing unless it's like fucking blood. Like, protein is primarily obtained through meat. There's veggies. There's a good number. You got beans. You got options. But dear fucking lord, it does not need to be your goddamn milkshake.
Music, beefing with Dan TDM, but you know, they can't really have any beef anymore because if you remember, with KSI and Logan, they were saying that they were going to have like the final battle, the final rematch, and then it was just them, you know, glazing each other and promoting Prime, and they've just done the exact same thing here. So going back over the Pokemon card situation, Carl Jobst actually released a video going into more detail on it. So in July of 2022, Logan actually claimed to have bought the most expensive card in the world.
He bought the most expensive card in the world. And what did he do with it? You may ask yourself. He put it on a diamond-studded necklace with a diamond-studded Pokeball clasp in a diamond-studded graded frame. Oh, this is hurting my fucking brain, dude. That is actually the most, like, gaudy shit I have ever seen. Pure and simple. That shit belongs in, like, a museum, and you're wearing it as a fucking necklace.
A PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator, and he made the purchase in this video called I Bought the World's Most Expensive Pokemon Card. And obviously that video was just a way to make more money, and it was just a complete shield for this promotion company called Liquid Marketplace. And then Liquid Marketplace is a company that allows you to buy fractions of expensive collectibles, and you can build a portfolio despite the portfolio not being physical in any way.
Wait, so they really are turning expensive singular objects into a fucking, like, into a stock. They're turning it into a stock. That's not how this works. Stocks are built off of businesses that can either increase or decrease. That shit right there is a fucking unmoving thing because no one is going to ever purchase the entire fucking card, so it basically doesn't have that value. Oh my god, man.
And you can then sell it on the platform. It really is a scary equivalent of you will own nothing and be happy. It's kind of like buying stocks, but instead of buying, you know, partial ownership in a company, you're buying partial ownership of a Pokemon card.
What's up, y'all? Logan here. As an avid collector and strategic investor myself, I am so stoked to announce the launch of Liquid Marketplace, a platform where collectors can buy and sell fractions of rare collectibles via tokens on the blockchain. As a
all I'm saying is if I go on there and I buy up a fraction of this Pikachu card, you better fucking cut it and send me my fraction because I own it, you son of a bitch. You want to play this game? We can play this game. Let's play for fractions. See how valuable it is then. Let's just give it a try, why don't we? Oh my god, man.
Co-founder of Liquid Marketplace, I believe we're set to level the playing field by allowing anyone to own a piece of the world's rarest collectibles and build their portfolios instantly. Here's how it works. Liquid Marketplace will curate a collection of highly sought-after items available in our ecosystem where users can...
Why? I want this one. I want this one. That's me. I want this one. See, and then when I get this piece, right, I'm gonna take a nice, like, paper cutter, and I'm gonna subdivide my share and I'm gonna split those shares out amongst like 7 other people, and then I'm gonna tell them that they can cut their share into 7 and split it among 7 more friends of theirs, as long as, you know, and you keep it's free money, so like, you know. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I need to play the goddamn court jester? Being the fool is Karnix's job. Granted, it runs in the family, I guess, so when the need arises, but dear lord.
And buy in to be a partial owner. We'll keep the collectibles safe in our Liquid Marketplace vault, and when you're ready, you can buy, sell, and trade your portion of ownership with other members.
Or at least that's what you would think the company was supposed to do, but just like CryptoZoo, again, it never came to fruition. Now, something to note about the card going ahead, we don't actually know how much it was bought for because, again, it was a private sale. I mean, in the video, you can actually see him receiving a Guinness World Record for the sale, which are famously, and it's been shown multiple times, are not real records.
And just in case it...
Yeah, if you didn't know, by the way. It's basically a, like, paid record. They only accept it if you pay their, like, amount of money to have them come in and, like, spectate you breaking a record. It's a little shisty. It definitely feels a little, money grubby.
It needs to be said, no, Guinness are not a real record-keeping organization. They're a novelty book company. Yep. It's already a pretty common joke that most of their records are just silly stuff someone made up so they can have a record. Like, most baseball bats broken in 1 minute. That's a silly one I just made up now. Just kidding, it's real.
Now, Logan announced that he was going to list the card on Liquid Marketplace for users to buy ownership of the card in, and that he would retain 49% ownership, and then the 51% would be available as purchase tokens. Now, even though he would own a minority percentage, he would probably still own the majority by, you know, percentage alone, unless, you know, one other person bought the other 51%, which obviously wasn't going to happen. Now, he claims that he paid $5.3 million for this card, so he listed it for $5 million, saying he's giving a $300,000 discount.
Motherfucker, do you understand the concept of things lose their value the moment they change hands again? You will never sell something, especially in the fucking card game realm, for anything like above maybe 75% of market value. Pure and simple, because it's been exchanging hands. It's like driving a new car off the dealership. The moment the tires hit the road outside the dealership, you lose like 30% of the car's value. I'm not even joking. It's such a fucking scam. I mean, I shouldn't say that one's scammy, but like, it makes sense, right? The reason why it's like that is because things depreciate. They lose value. This is not... Oh my god, man.
I'll also be listing it for $5 million instead of the $5.3 million I bought it for. So basically, I'll be giving you guys $300,000 discounts because everyone likes discounts. And I should say this, I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the cards.
And he also describes the process of how these collectibles become tradable in 2 phases. Phase 1, the company makes the asset available for sale. People buy ownership in the asset through tokens. And then phase 2, the asset is then put on the marketplace and users can then buy and sell tokens between each other. But then this only happens if the initial offering is sold in the first phase.
There are 2 phases when offering an asset, with the first being the initial offering. This is where the platform sells its equity to the public in the form of tokens. So in this case, in July 2022, LMP begins the offering phase. During this phase, people may buy ownership in the asset, and they are buying directly from LMP. This is phase 1. If and only if all of the initial offering is sold, they move to phase 2. Phase 2 is where the asset is put on the marketplace, where token holders may buy and sell tokens between one another.
But now, I did say that he does own the majority technically, but if he has less than 50%, that basically means that the holders of the token actually do have a majority control of what happens to it. You know, if it's sold, or if it's put through auction, or even through a vote. Obviously, that would mean that every single person that bought it would all have to agree to go against Logan, but that is still a possibility. And then in July 2024, the Ontario Securities Commission brought proceedings against Liquid Marketplace. Carl goes through these proceedings and then details exactly why they're alleged against the Liquid Marketplace. So So what he's claiming is they lied about how many tokens are actually being sold. Liquid Marketplace claimed that $2.55 million worth of Logan's cards sold, but the OSC actually says that they only sold $2.7 million of tokens total. Now, Liquid Marketplace did actually have other collectible trading on their site that would have been worth way more than 2.7 million.
LMP listed many other collectibles as well. For example, a PSA 8 Pikachu Illustrator with a total value of 1.1 million, which also apparently sold.
I mean, at least they are, like, trying to list off some facts about it, but y'all are greasy. I'm so trapped. So, am I just trapped in this garbage purchase forever at a sell button that works? I no longer wish to participate. Ooh. Wait, so once you buy a piece of this, you can never resell it? Wait, so you can never resell it and you become, like, partially responsible for shit that is done with the card as a shareholder? Oh my god, it's a fucking trap, dude. It's a goddamn cockroach hotel.
Sold out. We know it was supposed to have sold out because it was trading on the marketplace, which only happens once all of the initial offering is sold.
That means that there were assets listed for trading that weren't supposed to be allowed for trade, since, you know, they never would have sold the initial offering.
In a nutshell, LMP lied to the public by telling them that all of the tokens had been sold when they hadn't, and then moved the collectibles to the marketplace when only a fraction of the actual tokens had been purchased. The reason for lying about this is pretty obvious. The truth is that not enough people were interested in purchasing these stupid tokens to buy out an entire collectible.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to co-own anything with Logan Paul. I don't want to co-own a single fucking thing with this guy. Every single thing that he has co-owned has either been shady, scummy, or downright scam. I don't want to be one of the people with my name next to his. That's just not who I want to be.
People were interested in purchasing these stupid tokens to buy out an entire collectible.
These platforms basically make money by taking a fee when items are traded. So if none of their assets are sold out, then they can't actually put anything up for trade. So if that doesn't happen, the entire model instantly falls apart. Now, they're also accused of perpetuating fraud on the investors of the company, from whom they raised $10 million for. Now, originally, they said that they only took $100,000 salaries one time in 2022. But then they actually paid themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars each in salaries, and also paid themselves millions of dollars of the investment money through shell.
Oh my god, I see what you're saying now. You really are an eel. You're as nasty as a cactus. You're as you're as nasty as a something. You're as shit. Damn, bro, it's been way too long since I've seen the original Grinch.
And also paid themselves millions of dollars of the investment money through shell companies that they owned. Again, shell companies, if you don't know, just imagine the big oil rig in Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain, but it's just full of money, and it's in a different country, so there are tax benefits. Most people that are incredibly rich usually have shell companies. They're just fake companies that they put a bunch of money into to basically semi-legally dodge tax.
Originally, these three gentlemen lied to the OSC, claiming that they only received a salary of around $100,000 each, and only for 1 year, in 2022. But after further investigation, the OSC uncovered that these three individuals paid themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars in salaries each, and extracted millions from LMP to companies they owned.
Who could have seen that coming? Oh no, they're making way more money than they're letting on. The people who literally started their own Keeping Up with the Kardashians? Who could have fucking guessed?
From everything I've seen, it's hard to tell if the real fraud was only supposed to be the initial capital these guys raised and then used to enrich themselves.
And since then, Liquid Marketplace was basically just completely abandoned.
Your, oh shit, what is it? Your, slippery seaweed, triple-decker slippery seaweed sandwich stuffed with A banana peel, or whatever the last line is. That song went way too hard for its own good.
By the owners. And their last social media post was from September 2023. And most users are just saying, like in the comments, they've lost everything. But again, why am I talking about Logan Paul now if this happened years ago? Are the slot mines really that dry? To answer your question, yes. But also new things have happened recently. So of December last year, which was, you know, less than a month ago because we're only in January at the minute, Netflix released a 3-part series called King of Collectibles, The Golden Touch. And then in episode 3, Logan sells his PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator to a guy called Ken Golden, who's the...
Are we fucking serious? People own part of that, my guy. People fucking own part of that. You're such a slithering fucking, like, seaweed sandwich, dude.
The CEO of Golden Auctions.
You will write the check right now? Yes. You got the funds?
You can tell exactly what he cares about. Jesus, that was the only question? You'll write the check right now. Yes, you got the funds? Only question he had.
I'd have to, of course. I have to say, my heart tells me to do this deal with you.
Why?
And so I will do the deal with you.
You
Great.
fucking
Now, this card
idiot.
was supposedly meant to be
Jesus
owned majority
Christ,
by
dude.
the Liquid Marketplace token holders. And remember, part of their ownership meant that they could get to decide who the card is sold to, not Logan. Because again, he owns a huge chunk, 49%, but technically he doesn't own the majority. So it should be down to everyone else to come up with a group decision. Logan obviously got a lot of backlash for this. Unfortunately for Logan, he is one of the richest people in the world for his age, doing incredibly well. But on Twitter, he fell off.
He fell off. He
really did fall off.
It's funny because even Logan with like his...
What the fuck
he
was
fell
that?
off.
Oh, that was just the
He
fucking...
really did fall off.
Dear Lord, man. I've been watching these guys, Cold Ones, for so fucking long. I don't know what it is, but they actually meet, like, that perfect level of, like, drunken bar humor. I see a lot of it living in the Sticks Inn bar, so it's comforting.
It's funny because even Logan with like his eternal reach, his business success, even he knows not to mess with Twitter because he's fell off and he just basically always turns off replies, so you can't even snide him anyway, so you're just reduced to like quote tweeting him. So
he's literally just like, okay, well, I'm not even gonna allow anyone to dislike my stuff, so they're gonna be a net positive to me one way or the other.
Logan opens up the statement by saying,
dude.
I think there's someone hanging right...
I was not ready for that, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, Pyro, you fucking sneaky bastard. I was not ready for... Is that real? That can't be real, right?
By saying, I think there's someone hanging right...
Why was his impression so fucking spot on, dude? For any of you who've seen the original video, that was like fucking point for point. I think there's someone hanging...
As you may know, the PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator was previously listed on Liquid Marketplace, where users could purchase tokens that, according to the company, represented fractional ownership interests in the card. You can really tell a lawyer basically wrote this for him. These are too many big words. Notice how he says as well, according to the company, because at this point, the proceedings are already taking place. So Logan would know that the tokens don't actually represent any legal ownership. Logan also says that he repurchased the card in May 2024, and that purchase was consistent with the platform's terms, and that partial owners would have actually received payment for that buyout. Now, you can understand why people would be annoyed by this, you know, fraud aside, since buying the card back basically defeats the entire purpose of the platform and people feeling like they actually had ownership of it. And it really doesn't make sense as someone who says that himself really cares about the collectible industry.
I do care about the collectible industry, and
I mean, it kind of goes both ways. It's like, first of all,
I think he cares about the collectible industry the same way all of the Pokemon scalpers care about the collectible industry. I think he just, you know, he just gets things that he wants to, like, keep for himself and his family, just like all the Pokemon scalpers just get stuff that they want to keep for themselves and their family. Sounds about right.
You bought something from Logan Paul and then you expected to actually get something back in return. You know, there's a pretty consistent trend here of that not happening to people. Now, Carl then goes back and he looks at the terms of the website, which say that Logan shouldn't really be able to buy back the card. Since that Liquid Marketplace, you know, they actually retain ownership over an asset unless the individual owns the 100%. And as we know, Logan doesn't own 100%. He owns 49%.
It says that when the owner of a collectible, called the collector, lists an item on the marketplace, it gets placed into the name of a wholly owned subsidiary of LMP, called the custodian, pursuant to a custody agreement. So the entire collectible gets put into the name of a subsidiary of LMP, which means that now LMP has full control over the entire asset.
So he sold a card. That's why he was saying, would you write the check right now? That's exactly why he was saying, you could write the check right now. It's because he knew that this card wasn't even under his name anymore. He wasn't the owner of it. It was written under the ownership of this whole scenario here. So he went, okay, well, if I sell it off and I get the money right away, then, like, you know, what am I going to do when it comes to them trying to do anything about it? I don't have the card. He has the card. Go get the card from him. Like, that's what it
says that when you purchase a token and become a
least.
token holder, you shall be deemed to have entered into that custody agreement for that collectible. And what does the custody agreement entail? Well, the custody agreement states that neither the collector nor an individual token holder will have the right to take possession of the collectible or direct the custodian in any manner whatsoever, unless an individual acquires sole ownership of the tokens associated with the collectible. So unless you own 100% of the tokens of a collectible, LMP retains complete control over it. Therefore, the terms expressly stated that Logan had no power to simply buy his card back.
But what Logan did in his very crafty, schemy ways, he used a loophole. And that loophole is in the terms of service of Liquid Marketplace. You know, like when you boot up Warzone or something and it'll come with this, like, code of conduct, like, can you please just not scream the N-word in our lobbies and, like, we'll let you play the game, all those boxes you got to tick. Logan had one of those terms of services. It was very, very long, and it also included something saying a buyout, which basically allowed Logan to buy back 100% of the card without the permission of the token holders, as long as he buys enough tokens to then meet that buyout threshold, which again is completely determined by the...
Hey, buy parts of this thing. Sneakily in the fucking 17 pages of shit that you have to accept to buy a part of this thing. I can also buy it back from you against your will. What?
Company.
Jesus.
Logan still owned 49% of the card, so all LMP would need to do is make the buyout threshold less than 49%, which they can do whenever they want. And then LMP can simply allow Logan to exercise a buyout at their discretion. And there is not a single thing the other token holders can do about it, which, as we will find out, is exactly what happened.
So Logan told these...
You own this. I'm gonna pay you less than you paid for it, because like I said before, everything depreciates in value. I own it again. Get fucked, buddy. Thanks for your money, dipshit. Like, what the fuck?
Site Collect, which basically talks about, you know, collectibles, art pieces, that kind of thing, that he bought the card back for 250,000 USD, which is far less than 5 million it was listed for on the site. And again, if you do the math, that's just 10% of $2.5 million in tokens that were supposedly sold. But unfortunately, it was accused that Liquid Marketplace was lying about how many tokens were sold. So it's impossible to know how much more money they actually made from selling those tokens. So Carl, in his video, basically gives two possible situations. If Logan thought that all the tokens were sold, he would have bought the card fully, thinking that him and the company are basically pocketing $2.25 million of users' money. The other possibility is that Logan knew how few tokens were actually sold, which is why he felt comfortable buying it back for so little. But again, the terms of service on Liquid Marketplace state that they can decide how much the buyout costs. So whether or not Logan knew how many tokens were sold, Liquid Marketplace could technically have sold it for, you know, $1 essentially. That being said, it's Logan. He's a businessman. He knows how the world works. He definitely played Fable 3 and just picked all the bad options when he was king to get as much money as possible.
Don't repeat his mistakes. The factory will be reopened as it was.
And it is very unlikely that Logan actually wasn't aware of how much money the tokens made, since, again, he would have received some of that money. And, as well, if you go on the listings of the website, he is a co-founder. Now, later in his statement, Logan does admit that the company faced regulatory scrutiny after his buyout of the card, which is most likely...
It feels like Logan Paul's spirit animal is a goddamn weasel. That's what it is. Because this motherfucker goes from, oh, you know, I've got this stuff, I am all over this, my face is on it, I'm here for it, and he's fucking gone before you even realize he hasn't finished his sentence. Like, it's... Jesus Christ, he feels like Cicero, but, like, is somehow less reliable than Cicero. The dude who will actively try and fucking murder you randomly.
Not true. As the investigation was going on long before he bought back the card, basically trying to chalk it up as like, I'm getting a lot of hate right now.
I don't know enough about Jake Paul specifically.
But obviously it was stemming way before any of this actually came to light.
LMP wasn't oblivious to the fact they were being investigated. According to the complaint, it states clearly that over the course of the Commission's investigation, each of the LMP principals attended compelled interviews under oath. So they were actively being investigated and being forced into depositions throughout the investigation. So they were well aware of what was going on.
But since his buyout was actually before the proceedings were released, he can claim that he actually made his buyout without any knowledge of the company's misdeeds. And then he can basically do what every rich person does, blame everyone around him but himself. So again, this is just a complete repeat of the CryptoZoo situation where he launched the platform, talked about how heavily involved he is because he's the face of it. Again, much like Prime, the drink. You wouldn't buy that if you saw it on shelves. You bought it because it was the funny KSI drink or the funny Logan Paul drink.
I remember one fucking time in my life I saw Prime for sale somewhere and I went, oh shit, yeah, I'll get a Prime, why not? I think it was like in fucking school even. Like it might have been the a la carte at the lunch, it might have been one of the vending machines in the like high school or middle school. Probably high school. I don't think it was out until I was in high school. But I remember seeing it and going, oh shit, I've heard about this. I know it's the Logan Paul thing, which doesn't give me much fucking comfort, but I'll give it a try. And I got it, and I took like one sip of that shit, and I felt like I had drank chemicals. So I closed it, and I threw it away. I'm not even joking. One sip. I wasn't playing any fucking games with it after that.
Drink. Two of the smartest people in the world. Also, as well, most recently, Logan and Ken Golden, the guy that I mentioned before that was like, you know, he was selling the card to, they're facing backlash for reholdering the card while it's at auction. So they're basically modifying the card when it hasn't even been sold yet.
I got some news for you. I want to show you something. You look at the holder.
Oh, is that a new slab?
That is a brand new 2026 PSA slab, examined today.
So what's the moral of this video? I kind of need to hit my protein goals, so I might buy the Prime protein drink.
Jesus, man. At least Pyro has, like, I know he calls a lot of his content slop, but he's covering the shit that we would have to, like, dig through to find out about even. So I think one man's slop is another girl's treasure. Jesus. Okay, we've got a couple more videos tonight. Nothing too long, I believe. Just two more videos. One 10-minute and one 16-minute. But this one in specific, right here, we're gonna go ahead and get into because this game has absolutely pissed me off, okay? I don't know what it is that they have managed to fucking do to... This game is good. Let me preface this right goddamn now. This game is so fucking good. I physically cannot play it. Do you hear me, High Guard devs? I am soft locked in your fucking main menu. We were going to play High Guard tonight. I'm not even joking. I was gonna break the schedule and I was gonna play it because I found out about it and it's fucking free. Let me just walk you through what I was dealing with before stream tonight. Me, Carnix, Neko, all download High Guard, we're watching videos, we're super hyped, we're ready to game, we're ready to kick some ass, we're ready to throw some goddamn lightning spears from above, and everyone gets in. Carnix has a bit of an issue because Carnix is processor isn't quite good enough for the game. But Carnix has consoles, so Carnix gets it on a console. I, finally, after we've got it all figured out and situated, I've been sitting in the main menu this whole time, because I was like, I want to make sure this works. I want to make sure this works. So I'm sitting there, just, like, not, like, leaving, because I heard that there's, like, sometimes a queue to sign back in, whatever. All of it's situated. There's a forced tutorial. I do not have a problem with this. You lackeys of all people know I don't have a goddamn problem with tutorials. I don't know why Basket decided to come down and say hi there. Maybe I'm getting a little too heated. But I go, okay, let's play through this tutorial. Super quick and easy here. Just to get the feel of everything. Play. And when I click play, for like 1 fucking frame, the play button changes to searching for match, click to cancel, and then switches straight back to play. As if I never clicked it. I'm like, okay, well maybe my mouse is glitching out, you know, maybe it's like double clicking somehow. I hit spacebar. Immediately back to just play. The thing in the top right goes, searching for match gone. Same time that the play button does searching for match gone. So now I'm getting a little frustrated. I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's being a little buggy. Let's close the game down, relaunch it. Same thing. Okay, well now I'm getting a little heated. Let's just validate game files. That's a usual go-to. It should solve most issues like this. Validate game files. I wait for the game to validate all of its fucking files. Okay. Uninstall the entire fucking game. Reinstall the entire fucking game. I guess I don't get to play your fucking game, people, because it's a forced tutorial, and I can't play the tutorial. So we're gonna see what exactly the high guard situation is. I don't know. My guess is it's probably about the overwhelmingly negative reviews. I'll be honest with you. I added one. I added a negative review for this game. I still have it installed because I have hopes. But I cannot, with any level of clear conscience, recommend a game, even if the game is good, if it is simply unplayable. I'll update that review and turn it to a positive review if I get to play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. Anyways.
Today's such a special day, I even dusted off the bucket hat for it. It's High Guard release day. I imagine you probably already called in sick for work.
It's not something that's happening to everyone either. I have not seen a single other person in existence on any channel, any discussion, any review, anything like that, that is having the same issue. I'm just like perma-soft locked from the game or some bullshit.
In order to take as much time as possible to enjoy this game that everyone in the world had been salivating for since it was revealed at the very end of the Game Awards. Since then, it's been quite a question mark with High Guard because they got the...
I'll be completely honest with you. I saw that, like, reveal at the end of the game, like, stuff, the game E3, whatever, and I was like, this game looks confusing. It's just another Valorant. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with it. It doesn't look that cool, and I can't believe they saved it until very last to reveal it. I started watching actual shit about the game now that it's out, and I was immediately downloading it within fucking minutes. So, just to put that into perspective, like, I was that quick of a turnaround to be interested in this game.
The prime spot in the Game Awards, out of nowhere, a game no one was expecting, and a genre most people weren't exactly super excited for these days. Most people perceived it to be a hero shooter, myself included, because in the footage they showed it looked like it was some type of hero shooter.
Yeah.
Most often compared to, like, Concord, it wasn't a great trailer, and the position that it was placed in at the Game Awards made things even worse. They also then went radio silent for over a month, up until like a day or two ago, where they finally broke the silence saying that the game is still coming out as advertised, and then finally started, you know, speaking up about it. The game came out today, and it's very clear that this is not a Concord level failure or anything. It had an all-time peak of just under 100,000 players, which Concord
I guess that's like
couldn't
a
have even
1 day
imagined
peak,
in their
so
wildest
the
dreams.
up and down is normal.
That game
in that.
didn't even get to like 1,000, and it died in 2 weeks. It barely lasted longer than a poop left in a gas station toilet. So this blew it out of the water in terms of player count, and I think a large part of that success is because the game is free to play, whereas Concord was a $40 paywall. So even people that weren't exactly hyped about High Guard, they were at least willing to give it a spin, at least give it a chance. Kind of. There were some people that literally logged into the game and said this is the biggest pile of dog shit ever, 0 out of 10, throw it in the trash bin. Without ever even like playing a match, or maybe they did the training and they just said, nope, this is terrible, I quit, I spit on this garbage. Which, whatever, I'm not your fucking dad. If that's how you want to interact with games, all power to you, man.
Yeah.
Pretty much the second this puppy popped out of the oven here.
What's the old phrase? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. See, the thing is, you can also lead a horse that's on fire to water, but you can't make it go into it. It would probably want to, but you can't make it.
People flock to Steam to leave scathing reviews on it and post their, like, jokes and memes about how fucking trash it is without ever even loading into a single match. Right now it's sitting at mostly negative. And of course not all of that is from people just looking to dunk on it because of the whole Game Awards fiasco. There are plenty of things to dislike about it so far with my experience. For me, I always like to give things a fair shake, so I actually played it a little earlier today with Matt and Danny. I have a video up on Voice Critical Gaming if you want to see how our first match went. And I want to give you like my early thoughts here. I'm going to stream more of it tonight. Real quick though, I want to interrupt to briefly mention something that I've been pretty hyped for. Starforge just partnered with Ducky and Jagex to deliver a very special RuneScape keyboard for the 25th anniversary. All of you know I'm a huge RuneScape enthusiast.
I never really got
into
RuneScape, but I know it's like
I was just pretty pumped about this, so I wanted to put it on your radar. If anyone out there also loves RuneScape and is looking for a new keyboard upgrade, pre-orders are available now at Starforge. So anyway, back to High Guard. Overall, the game is just it's fine. Like, I don't think it's nearly as terrible as people are making it out to be. Like, this is one of the worst FPS games of all time or something. It's just not even close, really. It's just very generic. And not in terms of like the actual gameplay mechanics, because they actually do try something different. It's not a hero.
The like combo of different other entire genres of game makes it so interesting. Because there's like a phase, like it is a hero shooter, but there's a phase where you're like kind of running across a wider map area, gathering loot, and like trying to kill the enemy team if you run across them in the same area. Then there's like an event that happens where this sword needs to be claimed to break into one of the bases. And you end up skirmishing there with the enemy team because it's a shared objective that you both want to get. And then once that flag basically has been brought to one of the bases, it initiates a like Rainbow Six Siege style thing where you're in sort of a scenario of trying to prevent the enemies from sieging your base and planting a bomb. And if they do, then you have to defuse it, etc., etc. It's so entertaining.
Hero shooter, it's not a battle royale. It's a 3v3 raid skirmish. I don't even know what to really call it, where you have...
Think of it like both teams... It's almost like a MOBA. No, that's not quite right. MOBAs are a bit more complex and confusing than this. Imagine you lived in a little, like, house out in, like, Mad Max Badlands-esque areas, right? And there were other roving groups of people. Granted, in each of these games, there's only, like, one other band of people who you run into or whatever, you know? But then you go and try and blow up the other person's base so that they can't blow yours up and prevent you from continuing to survive in the area.
A prep phase where you reinforce things a la Rainbow Six Siege, except the reinforcements here are fucking worthless. Like, basically, you take paper walls and you put plastic on top of it. That's your reinforcement. You can still easily get through these reinforced walls. To me, it just feels like the prepping to defense is kind of useless. It doesn't really stop much, at least not so far in my experience. But you have this phase to prep like that. Then you have a resource gathering phase where you gear up, so you go out in the world and you do some fucking Fortnite mining for materials, which you can spend at the trader for weapons and armor. And you can also find loot out there for armor or, you know, other weapons or even like ability cooldown type stuff. Then after that, then you have the sword part, the shield breaker, where you and the other team will then fight to get the shield breaker. Whoever gets the shield breaker takes it to the other team's base, and then the raid begins, and what you want to do is plant bombs.
It's like an offensive flag rather than a defensive. You don't, like, keep your flag at your base. You get the flag, and you, like, put it at the enemy's base to allow you entry.
Bombs to blow up their base. Rinse and repeat. It's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of different things put into this mode, and I don't dislike it, but it feels like some of it's entirely worthless. Like I mentioned, that prepping phase to like reinforce certain walls around the points. Like in theory, that's a decent idea, like in Siege, but here, at least in my limited experience so far, the reinforcing just doesn't really do a whole lot. Like,
yeah,
again,
I saw a bit of that as well, but I will say there's also characters whose whole abilities are designed to tear down walls, even reinforced ones. So it might be a combo of running into people with good destruction abilities and, like, them being a little too weak still, but...
And it feels like you're just reinforcing a wall with, like, some fucking saran wrap. Like, it doesn't juice it that much. What you use to blow up walls when they're not reinforced, you will still use to blow them up when they are, with pretty much a very close level of success. So that feels like they could maybe do with an overhaul. The gearing phase also feels a little not super great, because as the rounds progress, like as the game goes forward, you can just buy what you want from the trader, so you're mainly just collecting
the trader only has some stuff. That's kind of the trade-off, is the trader really only has like some higher tier stuff. So you could probably find more specifically what you're looking for or have more options through the looting.
The crystals is the more important part than trying to like hunt for random loot. And it seems like you all end up getting geared to the same level anyway by the end. So those two things I don't think are amazing, but at least the horse makes this game feel faster than I thought it would be. I was under the impression this would be like Concord level Molasses that you're playing through, where every character just moves at a fucking glacial pace. And then when I found out it's 3v3, I thought for sure this was going to be a snooze fest. But thanks to like having a mount, you're able to get around pretty quick, so you're able to go from fight to fight. And during the actual raiding, you do respawn pretty quick, reviving is pretty quick, so it does feel much faster than I thought it would. Movement is still pretty slow. Like, there's not a whole lot of like crazy movement tech that I've seen yet. I've tried like bunny hopping to a certain level, and that kind of works, so maybe there's just more unexplored tech there, but base movement is pretty slow. And the big thing is the gunplay. This has been a contentious one because there's a lot of people that fucking hate it and some people that really like it.
From what I've seen,
I think that it's solid. I actually thought the gunplay was pretty solid. I enjoyed it more than I expected to.
It looks
it's
really
not
smooth.
The tightest. It feels like aiming sometimes fights against you because it's somewhat floaty, but overall, the guns did feel good. Like, getting into a fight did feel enjoyable. Like, I don't think the gunplay is trash like a lot of people are saying. The big thing with gunplay, though, that holds it back is that there are certain things that this game is missing, which is why I'm saying that it feels kind of generic when it comes to its gameplay. Like, it has decent bones, but it's very
It needs a little
bland.
more meat.
So because it's missing a lot of the flavor from some better shooters out there, this one just feels lackluster in comparison. But overall, I do think the shooting is just fine. Like, I have no issues with the gunplay. Some of the abilities are cool too, I suppose. I haven't seen all of them, but the ones I've toyed around with seem pretty solid. Really, at the end of our gaming session, the consensus Matt, Danny, and I drew was that was more enjoyable than we expected going into it, though it's probably a game none of us are going to get, like, super into. Like I said, I'm going to stream more tonight, so we'll see if maybe I end up falling in love with it somehow, some way. But for what I've experienced thus far, it's fine. Like, it's just a fine game. There's nothing, like, particularly special about it, but it's definitely not, like, a really bad game that people are saying.
I mean, to be fair, if something is playable, then that is enough to get, and it is enough to get people playing it. That's when the game can expand from there, because they know they have an audience and it would be worth the time and money investment to add more. It isn't the best practice, I'll give you that, to release something in a, like, subpar state and then make it good. But it is a practice, and it's not, like, immediately shady to release something in a subpar state, especially if it's free to play. That's just my take on that, though.
Saying that it is. I really think Jeff Keighley fucked him. Like, actually went in there and face fucked him by putting Highguard at the very end of the Game Awards, where apparently, based on a lot of, like, articles and stuff that have come out and talked about it, they didn't even want to be there. Like, they didn't want that slot or anything. Jeff Keighley just felt so strongly about it that he made the decision to put him there. I don't know if all of that's confirmed or not, but regardless, what is true is that their place at the end of the Game Awards, the most important slot in the most watched event for gaming, went to Highguard, which puts a huge level of expectations on this product, and it puts so many eyes on it. So people were expecting something, like, really impressive, and this game isn't. Like, it's fine, like I said. Like, there is some fun to be had there, but it's not like a game I can really see people, like, dedicating their lives to as, like, this is my comfort shooter now. I do think that there, like I said, are decent bones here, so if they do decide to build upon it, flesh it out, add more to it, improve certain things, and start to really, you know, spruce it up a bit, maybe it could get to that point, but as it stands right now, not really in that state. And by being in that position at the Game Awards, it really did hamper them. It was a huge detriment, because if
it was the spot everyone wanted. It was a game that no one knew about and no one seemed like they wanted, from developers that they wanted a specific different game from. So it was, like, actually the, like, most unfortunate series of events that could have befallen it.
This game was just shadow dropped or something. Like, if this game just, like, randomly came out today, like, hey, from some of the creators of some of your favorite shooters like Titanfall, we have this new studio and we've been working on this game and we want to share it with all of you today. Come give it a try. Let us know what you think as the game evolves. I think people will be a lot more receptive to it and a lot more enthusiastic about, like, maybe seeing this game improve down the line. But because it had so much hype at the Game Awards, people went in expecting something that this is just not really delivering on at the moment. Anyway, though, I just wanted to give you my thoughts on the game so far from the little bits that I've played, and I'm very curious to see how Highguard shakes out down the line. They already put, like, a one-year roadmap out there, so it seems like they're pretty committed to it.
About as fucking hard as each other, I'd say.
But it did
One's
have a
been waiting
much
a whole
more
lot
successful
longer,
launch
but
than
they're
Concord,
both pretty
so
rabid.
That's great. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you right now what we're gonna fucking do real quick here. I'll tell you right goddamn now what we're gonna do real quick here. I'll tell you right goddamn now what the fuck we're gonna do real quick here. We're gonna make an attempt. An attempt is going to be made. If this attempt fails, I am going to be angry. Will I uninstall? Mayhap. Should I uninstall? Mayhap. But I would like to give benefit of possible doubt. Hold on. We do have one more video to get through, but I want to give it a fucking good old Half-Life 3 try. I can hold the same faintest thread of hope that those fans have if all it needs is my goddamn game to stop glitching on me. Hey, God. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just noticed something about the stream. Is there no... I have to check something on the stream settings. Is the, like, DVR setting turned off? Why the hell is that off? Stream settings. Enable DVR. There we go. I always have DVR turned on. That way you lackeys can, like, swipe around on the stuff if you need to catch things in the past and whatnot. Okay. Here we are. Here we are, right, lackeys? Here for a good old college try. Oh, look at these challenges we've got. Some cool challenges there. Oh man, I do love challenges. Training grounds. Oh, I have to complete training to be able to play raid mode. I have to complete training in order to do raid mode. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do training grounds. 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 I guess we'll do training... Yeah. That's what I'm dealing with. At high guard. Hey, at high guard. Fix your shit, you motherfuckers. How am I the only person that, like, exists that is getting hit with this goddamn shit? I have not heard of a single other person. Like, there's so much cool shit. So, like, hold on. I'm gonna check some stuff that I haven't checked before. Oh my god, everything is so fucking framey with VTube Studio. Holy shit. Hold on. Is there like a... I bet you there's a fucking... FPS? Bam. All this crazy ass shit. Hold on, we're bringing our stuff into a more manageable realm, hopefully, here. Jesus. I wonder if that's the... No, because it wasn't framey and laggy like this when I didn't have stream and everything going. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see here. Online. No. Gamepad, no. Mouse and keyboard, no. Gameplay. There's fucking nothing in there that would do anything. Supply that setting. Holy, okay, hold up, one moment. Meow. And I'm back. Okay. Let's... Oh, I'm way too big. Jesus Christ. Where am I? PNG tuber. Why do you grab the other shit that I'm not... I hate this fucking way that it does this shit. I'm like changing the size of PNG tuber. I let go of changing the size on it, and then I go to try and drag it to the side, and it grabs something like 5 fucking layers underneath it. Okay. Okay. Learn to play. I would fucking love to, game. I would really like that. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to check the social tab. Hold up. I don't know what this is gonna show, so I'm just gonna hide the video for a moment. Actually, I can just... I don't remember what this place is, but it's cool, isn't it? Check that out. How the fuck does it not... Okay, well... Sucks to be me, I guess. I don't get to play the cool new game.
Hey, listen!
Great Wolf Lodge. Oh, probably, yeah, because it was the thing that you guys were talking about in chat the other time. Ugh, that is such a fucking annoyance, dude. Like, I literally can't do anything. It's a main menu simulator. But we've got other games that we can play, so that's why we didn't schedule that fucking one. Let me get myself back in here proper. Now that I'm not gonna be lagging like a lunatic.
Hey, listen!
Yes. We do have one more video to get through, don't worry. I just need to... Why is my tracking so borked? Hold on. There we go. Let me bring the media back real quickly here. Blammo. Such a frustration, man. Okay. We've got one more to get through here, and this one is one that just caught my eye, because I'm pretty sure I've seen these around before. The $1 billion Coca-Cola machine. I don't know what this channel fern is, but it seemed like they're doing an interesting little deep dive on, I think those like choose your own flavor ones. If you Lackeys have ever seen any of those.
You're in the cinema, about to
Our animations are made by humans. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather see a bunch of really like low quality, low poly models than AI shit. Just pure and simple.
watch yet another sequel to a forgotten franchise nobody asked for. You're getting popcorn and a drink to drown out your Jared Leto-induced sorrow with a sugar rush. You pay and they hand you a cup. Then you see it, glowing red and chrome, the Coca-Cola Freestyle Fountain. Here,
Yeah, these
you can
things.
choose between over
I've seen
100
these
different
before.
flavors. cherry vanilla Coke, peach Sprite. Maybe you'll go crazy and mix Fanta.
Hi,
with
Mississippi.
Powerade.
Good to see
Or
you. Hope
maybe
you're having a good
you
one.
just pick a classic. But this machine is way more than just a soda fountain. It's not just serving you a drink. It tracks everything you do.
They have fucking cameras in these? Hold on.
Fountain. It's not just serving...
Actually, I would argue that it is smart to have cameras in these for, like, security purposes. Because, like, these are the kind of things that, like, a drunk person would vandalize so goddamn fast.
You a drink. It tracks everything you do. And while you're picking your favorite flavor, it's quietly collecting data. Data
Okay,
that
now
turns
that's
customers
sketchy.
into test subjects. Data that Coke will profit from tremendously. The Coca-Cola Company is said to have invested more than $1 billion in this machine, but they're very likely turning its capabilities into much, much bigger savings and profits. Today, we're diving into how a drink dispenser became a global lab and what role you play in all of this.
Fern.
The Coca-Cola Company is one of the big...
Did you guys hear that a guy actually recreated the Coca-Cola, like, flavor? He actually recreated the Coca-Cola flavor, like, spot on. Oh fuck, I don't remember what the channel was, because I watched it the other day and he was talking about all the little bits and how to do it and how to make it yourself. William Osmond did a video on it as well, like, just the other day, reattempting the experiment for himself, I think. I haven't watched that one. Maybe we'll watch one more video after this if you lackeys want to see William Osmond quite literally make the world's most, like, protected fucking recipe. If you didn't know, Coca-Cola, if I'm not mistaken and the facts are still true to this from when I learned them forever ago, there are exactly 2 people in the world that know the Coca-Cola recipe and, like, secrets of it and all that shit, and they are never allowed to fly on the same plane or travel in the same vehicle as each other, period. For the off chance that if one of them were to get in something like a vehicular accident or their plane crashes, they don't lose the backup of the recipe. That's the wildest shit I've ever heard for fucking secrecy on a soda recipe.
Biggest beverage producers on the planet. The
You saw
conglomerate
it in your
controls almost
recommended,
half
you
of
want
the
to see
global
it?
soda market, making
We can watch
billions
it
in
after this
revenue
one, because it
every
was
year.
catching my eye.
And one important
I
way
saw
they
the
sold their
original
many
one
drinks
already.
has long been soda fountains. In the olden days, ordering a soft drink would work like this. You'd walk up to the counter, place your order, and someone would pour your drink into a cup. Then self-service fountains arrived. Now you could fill your own cup at your own discretion. When you were a kid, this fountain was everything. You could mix yourself something truly undrinkable.
I'm guilty of that. I used to always make the fucking, like, crazy mixed drinks at the soda fountains. My dad hated me for it because he couldn't drink off of my drink, but I loved it, like, every time I made it, because I made it with, like, well, that's not true. I was gonna say sometimes I made it with an idea in mind. The rest of the times I literally just added a little bit of everything. Fuck you.
However, in 2006,
That was literally
Coca-Cola
me
and
as a
other
kid to
beverage
my
makers
dad.
noticed something worrying. For the first time since 1985, the sales volume of carbonated beverages had declined. People started to focus more on their health and well-being. They were increasingly looking for sugar-free drinks and low-calorie options. But Coke's fountains just weren't ready for that. At that time, only about 1% of all Coke fountains in the US even offered Diet Coke. Meanwhile, the choice of sodas at convenience stores had increased dramatically. Rows and rows packed with hundreds of bottles and cans. But Coke fountains were stuck with the same limited run-up of kind of boring standard flavors. So they had to come up with an idea that would change everything.
I mean, I do
The
like
freestyle
using
fountain's
these
design
machines,
is
'cause
interesting.
You get flavors that just don't exist. Like, it feels like you're using a fucking soda fountain from an alternate dimension.
The red, the chrome, the sculpted lines. It kind of looks like it wants to become a Ferrari when it grows up. And that's not a coincidence. It was developed with Pininfarina, the legendary Italian design
Bruh.
house that shaped the curves of Ferrari itself.
I mean, they did it right. It looks cool. It looks fun.
You slide your cup under the dispenser. Now comes the fun part. You see dozens of bubbles on the screen in front of you. Each bubble is labeled with a different drink. Mezzomix, Coca-Cola, Powerade, Lift, Fuse Tea, and Kinley. In total, you could choose over 100 drinks. Back when you were a kid, this would have been impossible. Restaurants used massive 19-liter syrup canisters for every single drink option. Nowadays, all these flavors fit into just about 30 tiny cartridges.
They have fucking flavor ink cartridges? That is insanity, dude. What the fuck are we talking about? Did they, like, redo tea bricks? Like, old school tea bricks as fucking flavoring? They just run a little bit of water over it like they're sending it through a goddamn aquarium filter?
The cartridge design is inspired by medical tech, where precise dosing is critical. Just as insulin pumps deliver exact amounts of medication almost drop by drop, the Freestyle system carefully meters syrup and carbonated water for each pour. In theory, every pour is perfectly measured, drop by drop, turning your drink into a precise masterpiece.
In theory.
But Coke from a Freestyle fountain actually tends to taste a little different from the one you buy in the supermarket, in contrast to the old canister systems that pre-mix syrup and...
That's because it's mixed, like, right before you drink it, right? Versus it being mixed and then sitting in, like, a container for a while mixed.
Sweetener. Freestyle keeps flavors, sweeteners, and carbonated water separate.
It's basically building the fucking soda for you. That's crazy. Also, apologies if I'm talking a little weird. I have a ginger, like, chewy thing in my mouth to help me not be coughing as much.
Now, when you press the button, the flavor, sugar, and carbonated water are combined on demand. This can make your Coke taste slightly different from other preparations. Staring at the bubbly screen, curiosity kicks in. You came in for your usual, but you gotta admit, some options here are tempting. You tap the Powerade bubble, and suddenly a whole lineup appears. Powerade Raspberry, Powerade Lemon, Powerade Strawberry. So many choices. Which one to pick? You even mix a drink that doesn't exist before. You could create...
No, so, the thing that this does different is before, all of the sweetener, syrup, and all of that was mixed together in that, like, big jug thing that they had on the shelves. But now it has an intake for sweetener, an intake for the syrup, and then an intake for the carbonated water. So it literally... rather than just, like, having the premix, it mixes all of the base shit for you, rather than premix and then add soda water.
Your own secret flavor. And won't that make you special? The Freestyle fountain is fun. It lets you explore. It bewilders. It sparks curiosity. It might even provoke play. And that's exactly the point. Coca-Cola doesn't just want to sell you a beverage. It wants you to feel something. This technique is called experience marketing. Right here in front of this machine, you're not just choosing a flavor, you're interacting with the brand. You are literally experiencing it. Every tap, every bubble, every choice pulls you deeper into the Coca-Cola universe. And that matters, because moments like this...
No, don't take me into the Coca-Cola universe. Quick, grab on, Lackeys, I'm being pulled away. They're taking me to the Coca-Cola universe. No! Don't worry, I made it back.
Make you remember Coke, not just as a drink, but as a feeling. And ideally, it wants you to go home and tell your friends about that insane machine that lets you mix your own Coke and offers that amazing weird new flavor they so gotta try. And
they gotta buy a whole
for Coke's experience marketing.
Live 2D model for me if they want that shit.
Think about Share a Coke. Different campaign, same idea. And it's all part of Coca-Cola's bigger play, shifting from being just a product brand to an experience brand. Anyways, you ultimately go for a Sprite. You didn't even know Sprite Cherry existed. Time to give it a shot. You press the pour button, then you take a sip. Not half bad. You're not the only one who was curious about Sprite Cherry. All over the world, people have made the exact same choice.
Pepsi Jinx.
Obviously, Coca-Cola didn't offer you this new flavor just for fun. The Freestyle ecosystem is basically a giant testing lab.
The Coca-Cola universe.
Every pour, every mix,
all of the
every
Coca-Cola
flavor you
flavors.
try feeds into a massive experiment, a sampling program on a global scale. And with this particular new flavor, the experiment actually worked. But this is just the tip of the iceberg. When Coca-Cola launched the Freestyle in 2009, they packed it with cutting-edge technology. Reliable wireless networks like the ones we have today weren't exactly standard. so Coca-Cola built their own. The network they created links every freestyle machine directly to Coca-Cola's back-end systems, which...
You're telling me we have a Coca-Cola freestyle Skynet going on here? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are managed through SAP software. Think of it as the company's brain. It keeps track of everything happening across all departments in real time. Every single day, over 50,000 freestyle machines send data back to this brain.
Can this brain send data to the machines to tell them to add new flavors and shit? I almost guarantee you it can.
They report everything that's going on inside them. Which flavors are being poured, what time of day they are consumed, or how much syrup is left. You might not experiment with your drink choices, but many other people do. That is how Coca-Cola discovered that people really like Coke Orange Vanilla, Sprite Cherry, Sprite Strawberry, and Coke Cherry Vanilla. Some of these flavors...
Dude, Coke Cherry Vanilla is so fucking good. Coke Cherry Vanilla is the best Coke flavor I have ever had, hands fucking down, and I will fight people on that.
Started as user creations. Combinations people kept mixing again and again at the freestyle machine. Others, like Coke Orange Vanilla,
I didn't know they had it at freestyle machines, though. I just used to get
people got these.
Because there's like some similar ones that some places have that aren't like Coke brand, right? It's just like whatever gas station brand soda fountain, right? And you'll have your like basic choices, but then there's like the flavor add-ins and like the energy add-in, vitamin add-in, sleep add-in, that shit, right? Like those little syrup boosts, I would get cherry Coke and I would add the vanilla flavor add-in. So that's how I found out about it first. I didn't know they had it for just an option on these things.
Stronger the signal became, and what started as a tiny bubble on screen ultimately moved into full production. Sure, you could argue the company might have released these flavors.
Orange Vanilla is also kind of good. That one I won't die on the hill of because I know it's really weird and a lot of people don't like it, but I think it's good. Cranberry, I've never had this fucking Sprite cranberry shit, dude. Do you guys remember the, like, plague of Wanna Sprite cranberry that we had for a good few years? That shit was everywhere. You couldn't avoid it. You would be watching the most random fucking, like, funny meme video, and at the end it would just rip away to Shaq being like, Wanna Sprite cranberry?
Listen!
Flavors eventually either way, but with freestyle, those decisions happen faster than before, and might be grounded in better data. But there's more. Before freestyle...
I'm gonna be real with you, I'd rather have Sprite Cranberry than All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey, though. I would have that shit a millionfold over.
Staff had to manually check those giant syrup canisters. They probably used inventory sheets, maybe did a bit of guesswork, and called or emailed Coca-Cola to reorder. Freestyle completely transformed fountain logistics. Every night, the system collects data from this exact machine.
Oh my god, and it gives you the full detail. 24 hours remaining, 90%. This is like some shit out of WALL-E, dude. This is like the robots that make the, like, holographic fucking crazy-ass food for the people. 3 hours remaining of Diet Coke caffeine-free. Who the fuck is getting Fanta and Diet Coke caffeine-free? Bruh. I want to know where the fuck this shit is situated. That there is, like, no Coke getting used. No Barks, which is, like, the good root beer. I can understand Powerade not getting used much at these. Oh yeah, and all the little flavor add-ins. Lime, ginger, peach, raspberry. Vanilla's got 1 hour left. You can't even see it. That's crazy.
And figures out how many units of each cartridge needs to be delivered to the cinema. And it's not just based on what you and your friends poured yesterday.
They have the Logan Paul button down here. You just hit that, every drink becomes Prime for the next 24 hours, and you automatically get like $30,000 deposited for advertisement fees to your bank account.
Needs to be delivered to the cinema. And it's not just based on what you and your friends poured yesterday. Algorithms predict demand and even factor in planned promotions for specific beverages. The system calculates which cartridges need refilling and automatically creates the restocking orders. Those orders are sent straight to the distribution center, and from there, the cartridges are shipped directly to the fountain location.
It is automatic. It is a fucking Skynet. it tells this automatically generates what they need, which automatically gets sent to the distribution, which automatically goes here, and then the people just restock the machine. These things are like obelisks of fucking calculation, dear lord. The obelisk of capitalism.
Every freestyle machine on the planet is quietly sinking. Think about how smart this is. With Freestyle, Coca-Cola can optimize their entire fountain supply chain, streamline inventory management, make restocks more efficient, and even improve their production schedule. It's probably safe to assume that this alone saves the company millions and millions of dollars along the way.
It's literally, I just realized, it's literally like those like robots that you would see in sci-fi movies or series that is like a soda robot who runs the soda bar in town or whatever, you know? And it like, oh, greetings, would you like the usual? And then like fucking builds the soda in front of you, but they removed the like humanable robot feature from it, so it's just a terrifying fucking pillar like 2001: A Space Odyssey.
If even Coca-Cola is tracking your data in real life, you won't be surprised to learn that your data is exposed everywhere, and there's nowhere to hide. Every click, search, and form you fill reveals tiny pieces of who you are.
Oh my god, I can't be the only one brain-rotted enough that I was... someone else had to have seen that. Someone else had to have seen that, dude. I'm gonna hope it was a hallucination. Let's see.
And there's nowhere to hide. Every click, search, and form you fill reveals tiny pieces
damn it,
of who
this
you
world
are.
is doomed.
That you had to look
This
up how to spell
world is
bourgeois 6 or
doomed.
7 times for your online comment war, that you don't understand the 6-7 meme, or that you enjoy mixing Sprite and Fanta. Disgusting animal. With data breaches rising every year, your personal information is at risk. Shady data brokers sell it, scammers use it, and even steal your identity. Not that anybody would want your particular identity, but, you know, theoretically. If they did, they could take out fraudulent loans,
theoretically.
open accounts in your name, and cause serious legal and financial headaches.
You know, all these things that are done when random people's identities are stolen. You know, they could.
This is where Incognito comes in. It tracks
down
your...
my... I got baited. Right as I was about to hit play, I saw this little meter down here, and I was like, what the hell is this?
Personal data across hundreds of sites.
Get out of here.
Go protect yourself. Let's get back to Coke's genius machine, because, well, there's more. The data streams don't only report back. Marketers at HQ can push new campaigns straight to the freestyle. It took a while to get to this level. Whenever Coke wanted to push a new campaign or change content, it required a full software update, during which the machine couldn't pour a single drink. Not exactly ideal
Motherfucker. You would just do it when the business is closed. People don't understand that downtime like that... And how the fuck are you gonna tell me that this thing's gonna take longer to update than a Windows PC? My PC can update in like 5 goddamn minutes, 10 minutes tops usually, and that's even if I've missed a couple updates. How long are people, does your fucking machine take as long to update as a goddamn McDonald's ice cream machine takes to clean?
Considering many fountains are located in high-traffic fast food chains.
It's ones and zeros,
so in the
my guy.
mid-2010s, Coca-Cola integrated AirWatch, a modern device management platform. Now, instead of sending out a massive software update whenever marketers want to roll out a campaign, they could push tiny data packages.
Bro, they can
the
hotfix
configurations
the
machines
machine.
most likely...
It's only a matter of time until someone hotfixes the machine to like fucking grow limbs and start like throwing children across the goddamn McDonald's, I swear to you.
Stay fully operational. They simply download and display the new content, like this Halloween special. What happens next is...
That's the kind of shit that's gonna lead to like a hacker getting in and like displaying some real bad shit on these screens across every one of them, and your goddamn entire system is going to get such a bad rep.
Called nudging. A new flavor might be the first bubble you see, or a short teaser video might just catch your eye. You're still free to pick whatever you want, but those gentle nudges make you more likely to experiment. Thousands of individual recorded choices to try some bizarre Halloween flavor, all feeding directly into Coca-Cola's product development.
But these flavors existed. These flavors existed before the Halloween shit. They were just in there. It's just orange Fanta, raspberry Fanta, grape Fanta. This is not some different flavor. It's just the same flavor.
Minute. This little black dot up there, is that a camera?
Here we go.
Is this thing recording you? Well, Coca-Cola did plan...
Again, my only thought on this is security purposes. If it's doing anything more than that, that's shady as fuck.
...to install a camera in one of their freestyle models. They even included it in their spec sheet and described it with the words, future capability for motion sensing and facial recognition.
Just
this way,
absolutely sailor-mouthed Fury VTuber just playing like some random... You know what? If you're gonna ever do it, you gotta do it when I'm playing something like Jump King. Or like the game of Sisyphus, when I'm like at my absolute peak of rage.
The company could have tracked every smile when you mix flavors, every frown when it doesn't taste right after a little test sip, literally observing which combos make you happy or annoyed.
They built in fucking facial recognition? That's nutty, dude. This is some Black Mirror shit.
Every reaction is data. But could they really pull this off? At least in theory. In Europe, for example, strict data protection laws such as general data protection regulations would likely not allow this to happen. In the US, however, businesses and event venues are increasingly experimenting with facial analysis and recognition technology in public spaces, so hypothetically, it might be feasible there. According to Fortune, in early 2024, AI company Quantify referenced a facial recognition project tied to freestyle. In a now-removed entry on their website, it reportedly said, each vending machine comes with a camera installed, in which an image is captured for every customer interacting with the machine.
What the fuck?
Coca-Cola's marketing team aspired to use these images to generate insights on consumer preferences and usage patterns.
Okay. Just the pure line of an image is captured for every customer interacting with the machine. That shit is weird. You are literally databasing all the people who use a fucking soda fountain in that area. And you're like keeping this data? That's so fucking weird.
Reportedly, Quantify built a machine learning model to detect customer demographics. Basically, the Coca-Cola company could know you're a guy in your 20s, standing here grabbing that Sprite cherry.
And
After
now it's
Fortune asked
profiling
questions,
you. Oh
the
my
post seemingly
god.
vanished. A spokesperson for Coca-Cola said cameras in freestyle fountains were just tested in a laboratory setting from 2018 to 2019.
A laboratory
Coca-Cola
setting,
about this,
okay.
they did not respond. The creepy camera hole aside, the technology is pretty impressive. A single globally deployed machine expanding flavor variety, strategically...
Yeah, the fact that you could actually ask Coke to use their fucking soda machine database to scan through all of their, like, mugshots that they've been taking of the customers and, like, look for a police sketch and find ones that match. Like, we're getting a ridiculously close level to, like... Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god, this is reminding me of that video that I saw the other day. It was like one of the EWU body cams of a guy at like a gambling place, a casino, and the AI face recognition system that the goddamn security at the casino uses registered him as a 100% match with a dude who had been trespassed from the property. And he got fucking taken out by cops in handcuffs to the station and booked. And it wasn't the same dude. It was just an AI going, this dude's face and this dude's face match 100%. These must be the same person. Imagine if you started asking these fucking things to find like a police sketch that you gave it. You would have 17 fucking like perpetrators all of a sudden. And 3 of them are in a different state.
Pushing experience marketing, enabling hyper-detailed flavor testing, micro-campaigning, and optimization of the supply chain. You probably stood in front of one of those before and never even had a clue. But there is this one central question we just couldn't shake.
You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm just gonna start holding up a middle finger in front of my face towards the camera every time that I go to one of these machines. I'm just gonna middle finger up, leave it nice and close to the camera, and then I'm gonna get what the fuck I want to drink, because I do not appreciate this bullfuckery.
Just how much are they saving and making with this? In order to find out, we went down a rabbit hole, annual reports, analytics, figures, and company filings, only to realize there is no concrete data.
Pay me for my data, bitch.
Sure, we found a
you
few
want to
clues
gather
here and
my
there,
data?
but we could
Pay
barely
for
make
it.
anything useful out of it.
You're getting the middle
especially
finger of
because
doom
gains
and
from
Calvin.
freestyle are tangled up with other projects. When we reached out to Coca-Cola for comment, they didn't respond. So we had to call in backup. Enter Yannick, the team's spreadsheet wizard. He dove into everything we could find out about freestyle and started making sense of it. His analysis is split into 3 parts. First, payback. Let's start with Coca-Cola's assumed revenue from freestyle machines. To get a rough baseline, we looked at something similar, loyalty programs like Payback. Payback usually returns an estimated 0.5 to 3% of your spending. Sounds like a bad deal for them, but here's the thing, it works. Because when people get a little something in return, they tend to spend even more. And while they do, Payback collects tons of data for what they buy, when they buy, and where they buy.
Oh, shit.
You can't fully compare Payback to Coke Freestyle, but both follow the same idea. Encourage people to buy and learn as much as possible while they do. The data collected through loyalty programs like Payback enables targeted marketing and personalized offers, helping deliver messages that are relevant to individual consumers. Studies like this one show that loyalty programs...
Yeah, because, dude, I won't lie to you, cashback stuff is fucking everywhere. Like, I feel like I've heard from, like, even Neko, that Neko uses, like, a certain thing because of a cashback option that it has. Maybe not necessarily purely because of it, but it's one of the, like, things that leaned Neko towards using it, and I'm like, ooh, baby. At least I will say, bare fucking minimum, at least they are paying you for your data, albeit paying you fucking abysmally.
Can improve gross margins by 2 to 4%, not simply because people buy more, but because companies can make smarter, data-driven marketing and product decisions. Using that logic, we can conservatively assume a 2% margin on revenue for freestyle. This is a very rough estimate, but enough to get a sense of scale. According to one source, Coke Freestyle machines dispense around 4 billion drinks per year. Assuming an average of $2 per drink and a 2% margin, that adds
4 billion? Wait a minute. Is that every machine or a single machine? That can't be right.
According to one source, Coke Freestyle machines dispense...
Machines, okay. I was like, dude, doesn't it take, like... Doesn't it take, like, 7 years to count to 1 billion once? If you're counting one number every second non-stop? 4 billion a year... We are reaching levels that, like, are soon to be non-existent to the human brain, pure and simple. Like, when you think about outer space and I tell you there's, like, 8 non-million miles of distance between us and this random thing that I'm pointing at, that doesn't mean a fucking thing. That could have been me saying, oh, a goddamn over there. It's about away. It means nothing. Your brain doesn't have any perception of that. We are at a level here that is astronomical.
Spends around 4 billion drinks per year. Assuming an average of $2 per drink and a 2% margin, that adds up to roughly $160 million in yearly gains. Well over $1 billion since freestyle's inception. Second, the value of data. Back in 2015, Coca-Cola teamed up with Hytale, a company focusing on AI-driven optimization. Their mission was to optimize vending machine sales. One of Hytale's clients was Reyes Coca-Cola Bottling Co., a U.S. bottler with roughly 19,000 vending machines in hospitals across California and Nevada.
Put it over the top of the
Hytale's software combines sales data with machine learning and some algorithms to predict demand for every beverage in every machine.
That's
Reportedly, Reyes saw a
crazy.
6% sales increase and a 15% reduction in restocking trips. These numbers suggest that data-driven supply chain management can generate significant sales boosts and cost savings. It is reasonable to assume that freestyle fountains could yield similar results. Third, new flavors. Some of the new flavors Coca-Cola launched based on their freestyle testing turned out about as popular as the deeply disappointing and unwanted sequel you're going to endure in a few minutes. Take Coke Cherry Vanilla, for example. Even though the sequel you're going to endure while testing turned out about as popular as the deep...
What is this movie?
disappointing and unwanted.
What is this Morbius? I never actually saw Morbius. I won't lie to you. I never went and saw it, but that's like the only thing I remember this dude for. I mean, whatever this scene is from, it seems
based on their
cool,
freestyle
but
testing,
it's like
turned out about as popular as the deeply
second.
disappointing and unwanted sequel you're going to endure in a few minutes. Take Coke Cherry Vanilla, for example. Even though it was one of the most beloved freestyle combos, Coca-Cola decided to not produce any more in 2024 due to declining demand.
What?
Freestyle may help spot promising new flavors, but it doesn't seem to be foolproof. Out of 4 flavors brought to the market, 2 did not survive. This doesn't necessarily mean they were bad investments, just that they weren't long-term hits. Coca-Cola may have overestimated how representative freestyle users are for the broader market. Again, our request for comment went unanswered. While Coca-Cola rarely publishes concrete sales data for specific products, we found a number for one of their newer non-freestyle Sprite products that shows the potential of this market. Sprite Chill generated $50 million in sales in its...
What the fuck is Sprite Chilled? Are they just making menthol Sprite now? What are we doing here, guys? Maybe we might need to think about whether or not we should before we think on whether or not we can.
First 21 weeks in the North American market. Again, it's hard to estimate the total profit the company may have made through new flavors that started on freestyle, and how important the found data was for the...
I will say, the like, wild berry Sprite or whatever that McDonald's had for a long time, that shit was fire, and they stopped selling it, and I am still salty.
Success. But looking at all 3 aspects of Yannick's analysis, one thing is relatively safe to assume. The $1 billion Coca-Cola reportedly invested into these machines has long been made back.
Damn, dude. I didn't realize these machines had so much fucking... Like, it's a GLaDOS. It literally, like, we've got GLaDOS controlling the fucking, like, market of soda now. That's wild. Okay. Well, I did say there was one more video that I wanted to watch since it was somewhat related to this one and had caught my eye. Let me just go ahead and get that bad boy pulled up. One moment. Didn't have this one prepared, unfortunately. There it is. William Osman 2, posted 2 days ago.
Don't do what I'm doing if you're...
This one I'm going to try to pause a lot less on so that we can get through it a bit quicker since it was an unprepared one. Is the Coca-Cola video a fraud? Now, again, I watched the original video already, so we're not watching that one. Highly recommend checking it out. If you want to, you can just look up, I figured out the world's most secret recipe. But he talked about some specific flavors that he realized you needed to make the Coca-Cola taste that almost everyone else missed, if that makes sense. Like, they'll get something similar, but not quite right. And William Osman should go over it here.
Don't do what I'm doing. If you're in chemistry class, this will get you a fail.
This is worth $6,000. It's liquid gold.
Jesus
Can you believe that?
This is... I feel like we're in another country right now that ships things to America without going through customs, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you leave your yogurt out for too long.
You know, this is what engineering's all about.
Okay, I didn't realize that they were Breaking Bad in order to figure this shit out. Jesus Christ.
I love science.
It just tastes like Coke? I mean, you could fool me. I would be fooled if you gave me one of these and didn't tell me, like, I would have no idea.
A man spent 1 year reverse engineering the recipe for Coca-Cola. He posted the entire video with the full recipe on YouTube.com. But most chefs and scientists on YouTube love to lie for views, because when you get views, you get paid. And here on William Osman 2, we're going to investigate if his Coke recipe is actually good and actually tastes like Coke. I've bought all the ingredients plus many more because my ambitions is to try to make my own version of Coke that I prefer over the traditional version of Coke, over the Coke Zero version of Coke, and over the Diet Coke version of Coke. I also have a sample of the reverse engineered Coke that Lab Coat spent 1 year making.
Yeah, this right here. This is the one that Lab Coat made. So he has a sample of the actual one that he made for testing as well.
Thanks for sending it to me, Zach. What you will learn in this video is if the recipe actually tastes like real Coke, and 2, how much money it will cost to do it yourself, and 3, how hard it will be. Do you think you can do this? The first step is to mix all the...
I'm not gonna lie, based off of what we saw at the beginning, I don't think I can do this, but if it's something that I can do, we might have something to do for a future stream, Lackeys.
Essential oils together to form the 7X solution. The only issue is we need to let it sit for 24 hours. So if we do it right now, we have to wait until tomorrow, but if we do it yesterday, then we don't have to wait at all. We've decided to mix it up yesterday, so today is yesterday.
Nice.
These are the oil. We're gonna mix our oil. Our 7X oil is up right now. We've got Brazilian orange. It's interesting. It smells kind of like a yard waste bin after like a week of freshly, cleaned up yard. It's very bizarre, actually. I would say it smells kind of a little decomposed, decayed. Lemon, which is the bulk of the flavor. That's amazing.
By the way, I just want to be very clear on this. Don't ever try and just drink large amounts of these oils. I learned the hard way. The orange one smelled really good.
Tea tree oil, which is not the bulk of the flavor. Jesus. An additional note of our rotten yard waste bin. Lime oil, coriander. Every single one of these is like one note of my yard waste bin. Nutmeg, cinnamon, and fenchal. This is a stinky one, and it was one of the more expensive because of the shipping cost. I could not find it on it.
Did he say fentanyl? Oh, fenchal. I straight up thought he said fentanyl. I'm not even joking. I was like, what the fuck do you mean, my guy?
It was one of the more expensive because of the shipping cost. I could not find it on Amazon. Look at the bottle. It's like crystallized in there. I think we're gonna have to warm it up. At least that's what Lab Coats does in the video. It smells as if quite literally another part of my yard waste bin. These are our measuring instruments.
I mean, they're all the things that come out of plants, so it would make sense.
I don't have a graduated cylinder, so I've stolen some of Kevin's drug syringes, a couple of jars, and man's real best friend, high-proof
Everclear
alcohol.
Oh my god, man. If you ever have someone trying to offer you Everclear, do fucking not. Do not. This shit is like as close to chemical as you can fucking get.
I'm not even.
190 proof is insane.
Yeah, that's not even. I'm not doing that. I know how nasty this shit is.
Yeah.
You can't even buy this in California. Kevin has a stash from out of state. Thanks, Kevin. Kevin, you're not.
Like, it's better used for fucking, like, chemical processing than it is for actual drinking.
Gonna believe this.
What's up, chef?
Half of these essential oils smell like a hot yard waste bin. You know that smell where like everything's starting to decay, but the plant oils, like it almost smells good but kind of rotten?
Which one specifically?
All of them.
All of them.
It smells like mothballs.
Yes. Yeah. How do you?
It smells like camphor. Is it camphor?
How do you spread their legs apart to smell their balls? Lemon oil, 45.8 milliliters. That is a bulk of our flavor.
It's easy. You just get a lamp.
Should we just clean these out? Did Sandra clean these? These are from the Goodwill.
Yeah, she cleaned them.
Where did you buy this Everclear anyways, Kevin?
Arizona. You can't get it in California.
What are you supposed to do when you need like high-proof food-grade alcohol here? What a state. This is why people make fun of us. Yeah, lemon oil. I think a bulk of this flavoring is lemon.
Never would have guessed that Coke is like lemon lime flavor.
Yeah. Exactly. It's lemon lime yard waste. Done with the lemon oil. Dude, this is gonna take a while. Lime oil.
Is that, I never really thought about it, but is that really is kind of the base of the cola flavor, which is weird to say, because cola is like the opposite of what you'd expect for a lemon lime.
6.5 milliliters. Uh-oh. How much do we have? 30. Fuck. I literally wrote on the spreadsheet how much was needed and how much we had. How did I fuck that up?
What if you add it to a sparkling lime, like, LaCroix?
No, it's not following the recipe, though. I think we just gotta cut it in half now. So we're putting our lemon oil back in. We're gonna pull out 10. Back into our source jar. Make sure that's the correct.
Just Fucking mix lemon oil into the orange oil.
The worst chemistry ever. This, if you're, don't do what I'm doing. If you're in chemistry class, this will get you a fail grade. Now we have to make sure that we cut everything in half. Why? We just make another sheet that got another fucking column in the Excel spreadsheet.
Open your mouth. You're a little stressed.
Yeah.
Oh, a micro pipette.
Fuck. It tastes like skin. It tastes like my skin melting.
Yeah, it just tastes like fucking pain.
We're just gonna do the math manually, okay? All right, 36.5 milliliters divided by 2.
Probably fucking
18.25.
like decontaminate your whole body inside and out with that shit.
I love how they all have the color of their fruit too. Like the lime essence is a kind of clear green. The lemon is sort of a very dehydrated piss yellow.
It's almost like those colors come from the fucking chemicals inside them, my guy.
What if we printed this out? Oh, we don't have a printer that works, that's why. Because I bought my printer for $2 on govdeals.com. Okay, 8 milliliters of tea tree oil, so 4 milliliters. I can do that math in my head. All right, ready? 4 milliliters of tea tree oil. Cinnamon oil, 4.5 divided by 2.
Tea tree stuff always smells so good, dude. My dad, like, uses tea tree oil on his hair. Because I think I've mentioned before that my dad has, like, really long dreadlocks. And one of the things that my dad puts in his hair is tea tree oil just because it smells good. Dude, that shit smells fucking amazing.
2 is 2.25. 2.25 milliliters. Nutmeg's 2.7, which means 1.3. I think we're starting to enter into the micro pipette territory. What's 1.3 divided by 2? That would be 0.5.
What the fuck? Oh my god. 1.3 divided by 2 is fucking 6 and a bit. Remove the decimal and just think about it as a bigger number. 13 divided by 2, dude.
Oh my god. 0.675. Okay, we're gonna just do this twice at 0.675. Great. Coriander oil. 0.7 milliliters. Wow. 0.7 divided by 2. 0.35. Coriander oil. 2 flavors.
Again, the easiest way to do it. 7, add a 0. 70 divided by 2. 35.
Flavors left, orange and fenchel, and our current smell is God, yard waste.
I don't know why I'm in such a like math brain spot right now, because I just realized I couldn't do this kind of math freely any other stream day. What the fuck? All of my brain cells that I'm normally losing during my streams each day, I've been gathering them up for the past week while I was sick, and now I've got them all active. Don't worry, they'll burn away eventually. I'll be back to doofus jinx slowly but surely.
If I was making this, I would not be confident in what I was making. I'd be like, I'm doing something wrong. That's how I would feel. 1.2 milliliters of orange, which means 600. Ooh, that's nice and orange. Into the pile. Fenchel is the last remaining ingredient, but it's crystallized, so we're gonna need some warm water to heat it up. Let me go get some hot water. If we were smart, we would have started warming it up before starting to mix the flavors together, but we're not. All right, we're gonna heat the fenchel up. You can already see it melting. That's really weird. You see all the bubbles?
It probably doesn't take
the border between the glass
heat.
And the fenchel is
if it's used in goddamn
changing really
drinks.
quickly. You know, I am noticing a sort of Coca-Cola scent happening. It's very weird because it's not exactly, we haven't added the fenchel though, and I think things will turn around completely once we do. Now Zach, who's lab coats, had said the fenchel was the ingredient to replace the coca leaves, the decoconated coca leaves. So in America, you can't buy cocaine. And because coca leaves are a precursor to cocaine, you can't really have those either. But they still need cocaine, and they still need coca flavor. So there's like, I think one factory or something in the US that they grow, or they take the coca leaves, they remove the cocaine, they give the cocaine to the medical industry. It's used in ENT work to like stop blood flow in your nose and stuff. And then they take the extract and sell that to Coca-Cola. This right here is kind of a magical ingredient for this open public version of Coca-Cola. It's like the
it's like the authenticator, basically. It's the thing that you can't really get, but this is as close as you can. So it's faithful, that's the word. It's still faithful to what they're trying to do, but using what they can get, which is kind of cool.
The thing you cannot get here in America can maybe sort of be replicated by this. We need 0.6 milliliters, and we're doing half, so we're gonna go down to 300. We're gonna open it up. Dude, that reeks of just like Christmas.
Christmas?
Right? 300 milliliters.
Just like pine flavoring?
0.3, 300
or are
microliters.
we talking about like a payday white Christmas kind of Christmas?
This is our completed oil flavor mixture. It's supposed to age for 24 hours. There's some theory that I don't understand and have done zero research into. It kind of makes sense. So like, I think that it might mix, but it might not like properly mix. But I could be completely wrong. Smell like a marker, like a Coke scented marker. It smells like Coke, but it's a little chemically. It's been 24 hours and the oil smells a lot more like Coca-Cola than it did yesterday. Let's go get Kevin. Kevin! So remember yesterday, it had a bit more of like a Bath and Body Works smell, and now it's starting to smell like Coca-Cola gummies. You know, like the gummy bottles.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it
That's
reminds
his
me of?
Coca-Cola
Are those
recreation.
like the candies, the bottle caps.
Oh yeah.
He just processed it through his body and his kidneys and his bladder.
We've made our oil solution. This bottle right here will make about 6,000 12-ounce cans of pirated Coke.
Which is exactly why it probably smells chemically a little, because that shit is like basically the lifeblood of Coca-Cola.
That's half the recipe. The original recipe could generate like 14,000, nearly 14,000 cans of Coke.
So I'm looking right now. It says a 12-pack of Coke is $12.
Okay.
That's like $6,000 right there. This is worth $6,000.
$6,000 fucking dollars worth of Coca-Cola lifeblood made from this shit. Just some flavorings, some botanicals, and whatever the fuck fenchol, whatever the fuck, fentanyl.
$1,000. It's liquid gold. Can you believe that?
Dude, how long would it take you to drink 1,000 cans of Coke? That would be 3 Cokes a day for a year? Like, who drinks that much soda? Shit.
Like, if you would do this once, and like, you would not have to make any more, you wouldn't have to buy soda. I mean, you'd need the soda water, the like base shit still that you're diluting it into. But you wouldn't need to make any more of this for like over multiple years, probably.
Shit, some people do. Holy God, please stop if you are one of those people.
I could quit anytime I wanted.
It's time to make Solution A. Solution A is our flavor oil diluted in ethanol. Now, ethanol, this is kind of a pain in the ass because it's hard to get food grade ethanol in California. If you're not inside California, this will be easier. Everclear, this is Kevin's stash, was purchased in Arizona. Why do they not allow this? People drink it and then it's really bad.
Oh, it's
leftover Puritan laws.
Yeah, so this is basically the highest concentration you can buy ethanol in before doing other chemistry and physics to pull the extra water out. We're gonna take this and we're gonna mix it with a very small amount of our oil. Make sure you clean your beakers out really good. Okay, so Zach's original ratio for Solution A is 21 milliliters of the oil mix, which would be half of this. And 1,000 milliliters of ethanol. I don't really want to do 1,000
so cut it down.
Liter of ethanol, and so we're gonna do we do like an eighth? Okay, so an eighth would be 125 milliliters of ethanol. That's starting to look a lot better. What if we just do 100? Let's just do 100. All right, we're doing 1/10 of the ratio. So that's 2.1 milliliters of oil. Add some decimals. My spreadsheet says we need 2.1 milliliters of oil and 100 milliliters of ethanol. So let's start with the ethanol. 95% ethanol. We need 100 milliliters of ethanol. I've set my pipette to 1 milliliter, so we're gonna need to do this 100 times.
Jesus, why?
Why?
Why wouldn't you just set it to 100 milliliters?
It's a new day. We have 100 milliliters of ethanol in our beaker. It's time to add the oil. 2.1 milliliters. That is 700 microliters times 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And then Eject. Solution A. This smells like a rum and coke.
Right, that's kind of crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say rum and coke? I meant a coke and rum. All right, cool. Now that we've got solution A, should we put in a beaker? You can borrow some of your beakers or your chemical storage. So the problem with Kevin's chemistry equipment is he does things and then I don't think it gets cleaned well. So if these are used bottles, we might die, John.
Oh boy.
Remember the tree tobacco extraction you did?
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that one like if you touched it, you would absorb so much nicotine through your skin that you would die?
You would feel it.
You would feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you know this?
Because I felt it.
All right, solution A. All right, now we're gonna move on to solution B. Now, solution B is the non-oil components of this,
which is all the soda water,
is oil-based.
carbonation,
so we're gonna do
that stuff, I believe.
A 10th ratio, 32 milliliters of caramel color. This is our caramel color, and 32 milliliters is going to be a pain to measure out. Oh, you opened this. You did open. You swear to God you opened this? You guys are so impatient. Why is everyone's in here? You opened the glycerin too? Why is everyone's flexing with all the, they're just like, there are already cans of Coke in the fridge. Why are you guys so excited about this to the point where, you know what? This is actually fucked up because there's nothing of value in this caramel color bottle. This is like actually-
It's basically food dye.
It doesn't smell like Coke. It doesn't taste like Coke. You guys are like 3-year-olds on Christmas morning opening presents meant for the cat.
Yeah.
All right, 32. So we're gonna do 10, 10, 2, baby.
I think you lackeys can see why I like these kinds of videos because I fit in right with at least 2/3 of the group here.
Where on the syringe do you actually measure to? Like the actual plunger? Wait, this does actually smell like caramel. 17.5 grams of glycerin, and he says you can use less. Now, apparently the glycerin is like a food science trick where you can change the mouthfeel or texture of a drink. 17.5 grams of glycerin.
Just change the thickness, basically?
High.
Well, how much would actually be going in a single can?
Oh, the number of servings for this? I don't actually know, because this is the B solution. So the oil is the 6,000 servings, or I guess for the original recipe, the oil is 14,000. Whatever, we'll just, you know what? We're gonna trust the spreadsheet. We're gonna put 17.5 grams in. You know, we're maxed out. Okay, well, this is a huge pain in the butt.
Well, let me find out what glycerin's density is, and then you can measure it with a syringe.
Thank you, Kevin. I really greatly appreciate that.
How do I do this?
Yeah, I know, because when you search for this shit, half the time it's metric, half the time it's standard, half the time it's liters, half the time it's milligrams. Yeah. It's all over the place. Meters cubed, liters, like pick a fucking lane, scientists. Holy shit.
13.888.
Isn't that why things are
repeating
put in metric?
13.88889 milliliters.
I thought that the whole point was metric was accepted and agreed upon as the science numbers.
Cheers. Okay. You said 13.8?
888888889.
Dude, this isn't working at all. I'm going to just fill this up. We are scientists. We get the job done. This is what happens when you give an engineer science equipment, is they just get the goddamn job done. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why did you think it was going to be fast?
I just assumed the syringe had way more power than it does.
People don't follow it, I see.
If you ever find yourself making that sound in public, don't worry, it happens to the best of us. If you or a loved one have been affected by that sound coming out of your butt, you may be entitled to compensation. The Bill Gates, oops, I sharted my ass in public fund. Dude, only billionaires did cool shit like that. You know, if I had $1 billion, I would absolutely start a nonprofit, a charity that helped people who shit themselves in public regularly.
Right.
I would get a laugh, and then people who shit themselves in public would get help, the help they need.
I would buy the number 2. So all you would do is dial 2. Dial 2?
Just dial 2?
Dial 2.
If you shit yourself in public, dial 2.
That's funny as
4.5
hell.
milliliters of phosphoric acid. This one's going to be
poop
exciting.
busters.
Acid
Who you gonna
in this
call?
concentration, 85%, does scare me. I'm not really a chemist. I would say Kevin is more of a chemist, but he's a chemist in sort of the same way that children are chemists, is they want to make drugs, bombs, or things that smell like shit. 4.5 milliliters. Vinegar, 5% vinegar, 1 milliliter. So that's easy peasy. Get another tip. This is just your household vinegars, 5%. That's how I lost a large part of my sense of smell in college, was smelling acetic acid in a chem lab, because I thought, wow, I know acetic acid, that's vinegar. Anyways, I took a big whiff of the acetic acid straight out of the neck of the bottle, which...
Yeah, you don't... Oh my god, dude. Rule number 1 of chemistry, if you're gonna smell something, you waft it towards your face. You don't smell from the container, because that is concentrated fumes in there. And something tells me acetic acid, the vinegar style, like, that's mostly, like, diluted. If you're going straight for the chemical bottle, you're about to get some chemical burns.
Which is a huge no-no in chemistry. It felt like the inside of my head was on fire.
What did I say?
And I could not smell anything for probably 2 weeks, and ever since then, my sense of smell has been, I would describe as inferior.
Jesus. That's kind of funny, because, like, after I got sick, and I can test it, because I have a dip over here of it, but when I got sick recently, after, like, getting mostly over it, and being at Pizza Pantheon the other day, like just yesterday, I noticed something that was catching me really off guard. Every so often I would walk by like the area where all the sauces were, or where they were like cutting pizzas, and it would feel like I just got fucking actually smacked in the goddamn face, right up the nostrils and into my scent receptors, with the most spicy, pungent shit that I have ever smelled in my goddamn life, to the point where it like actually made me like move my head like I just got fucking like hit, basically. And not like horrible smelling. It smelled like I was inhaling pepper spray minus the pain. So there wasn't any pain, it was just, it smelled so fucking weirdly spicy. And I go and I ask one of the managers at Pizza Pantheon, because I finally figured out what it was. It was the buffalo sauce. I don't know what it was about the buffalo sauce, but I was like, we didn't get any different kind of buffalo sauce, right? It's the same kind we've always had here. And the manager was like, yeah, no, it's the same we've always had. And I go over to the buffalo sauce. I've got some right here. It's like chemically, almost. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it doesn't smell like buffalo sauce anymore. And that's the weirdest shit to me. So, I don't know what the hell I ended up catching or what it did to me, but apparently buffalo sauce smells like pepper spray to me now. It's not, no, but like, I've smelled this buffalo sauce constantly. I like the buffalo sauce we have at Pizza Pantheon. I get it on a lot of stuff. This smells like... It smells like it's getting injected up my nose when I smell it, even just a slight bit from a distance. It's like that, like... It reminds me of smelling salts. I've never done smelling salts in my life. I've never, like, had the opportunity to, like, whiff that fucking horrible smell that, like, wakes people up. But I can imagine that's what it smells like.
1,000 microliters of acetic acid.
It's the weirdest shit. And, like, I tried to do a little lookup to see if there was, like, sicknesses that could mess with your sense of smell. And there are a few. There's, like, if you get, like, a sinus infection, it can end up damaging the scent, like, receptors in your nose, and cause things to, like, smell different afterwards for a lingering while. And then the other one that it mentioned was COVID-19, actually. Because COVID-19, apparently, while you were sick with it, you would lose your sense of smell, kind of, and your sense of taste a little bit. But then afterwards, when you were getting over it, apparently it would damage the scent neurons in your nose, and cause things to smell very, quote-unquote, pungent and strongly different than they used to. Which was, like, kind of crazy to me, because if that is what's fucking, like, whacking into me, I really assumed a whole lot less of it than it was.
Vanilla extract, 1 milliliter. The last two are not liquids. We've got 10 grams of tannin is the new recommendation.
Something about
I have
like,
two
chemical
different
makeup of it or
things of
something.
tannins. I don't really know what the difference is or why. I think we'll just go with the jar. I like it better. It's cute. 10 grams. No, I'm stupid. The 10 grams I read, the 10 grams was from the update for the full recipe. I almost fricked this up really bad. 1 gram of
I am
tannins.
almost out of my Milano cookies. All I've got left is some strawberries.
Subjective. Should we do the recommendation or should we follow the video
raspberry?
recipe?
That's
do the
what
recommendation in the description? Okay. We're gonna put in our 1 gram of wine tannins. Our last and final ingredient is 1 gram of caffeine. Now, this was a problem. I could not find powdered caffeine easily on Amazon.
Powdered caffeine can be really dangerous too if you're not careful about it. I won't lie to you. Like, you can overdose on caffeine and die. And powdered caffeine is the way that you can do that. So don't fuck around with powdered caffeine unless you are measuring that shit out properly.
Amazon, I ended up getting caffeine pills.
I want to try the double dark chocolate. Dark chocolate's one of my favorite.
Flour. I don't know how much of this capsule is rice flour. So this is saying there's 100 milligrams of caffeine in this capsule. Let's measure the weight of the capsule. If we open the gel capsule of the caffeine and we just pour the caffeine in. So caffeine plus rice flour is still 400. So it seems to me that the 400 milligrams is caffeine plus rice flour, which means it's mostly rice flour, which leaves me very much not wanting to mix the caffeine from the caffeine pill in. Apparently guarana powder is almost entirely caffeine. I kind of want to get Kevin's opinion because basically we got to mix rice flour in, or we're gonna mix guarana instead of caffeine. Kevin, we have a new dilemma. The caffeine I have is caffeine mixed with rice flour. It's in pills, and so this right here is 1 pill, which has 100 milligrams of caffeine, but is 400 milligrams of powder. Now, I also have guarana powder. This is 1/5, so 200 milligrams of caffeine to 1,000 milligrams. So you're gonna get more other stuff in this. Are we okay sticking, because it'd be 10 pills, sticking rice flour into this?
I mean, caffeine is soluble.
In what?
Water.
Okay.
So you could just dissolve the caffeine and squirt that.
Yeah, you dissolve the caffeine in water, you filter it out so that the rice flour doesn't come with the liquid, and then you just put the water and caffeine mix in.
And then suck the water out.
All right, let's try it.
Mixed it up and shook it around.
What are you doing? Diesel?
I don't know. Do you have kerosene?
No. Is that how we get the caffeine out?
Are we just gonna light diesel fuel on fire? Are we serious? Is that how that works?
It's not very soluble in room temperature water.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have to heat it.
Okay.
And then
we have a hot plate right here.
no, this is more fun.
Wait, you actually using diesel just to make heat? Yeah. I brought my chem plate. It's like the second time I get to use it.
No, we're doing.
Are we actually? The disrespect.
I need a spoon.
I need a spoon.
And that's it.
Are we doing drugs? Okay, well this works for a
spoon and a cotton ball, bruh.
So we need 10 pills.
Yeah, I already whipped them out. It feels bad. I feel like we're doing something illegal. So what's the next step?
William Osman, Breaking Bad.
Use ethanol instead.
Okay. How much? Some?
Just enough to kind of cover it. Yeah.
Are we gonna
throw off the recipe? Oh wait, this is flammable, so we have to be really careful.
Kevin.
Yeah.
So he has a diesel fuel candle over a ladle full of white powdery substance and flammable fucking alcohol. This is a crackhead's nightmare. What are we doing right now?
Are we heating ethanol over an open flame?
Yeah, that was my worry too.
This is absolutely gonna catch on fire. I feel like we're in another country right now.
It is literally on fire. It is on fire as we speak.
America without going through customs, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You are burning it.
Okay, now we put in our little cotton ball.
Okay.
And you suck in through the cotton ball.
Oh, like a filter?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the problem is we probably have not actually pulled out.
Yeah, we could do it again.
How much caffeine do you think is in this slurry?
Ugh, that didn't really work at all.
That's full of flour still.
You didn't do a good job filtering.
Well, you fucking lit the whole goddamn thing on fire. Kevin, what are you blaming me for? What if we just do it on the hot plate?
Okay, fine.
No.
It's also going to crystallize, like all the caffeine. Once the ethanol cools down, it's going to crash out of the ethanol.
I'm crashing out right now.
Yeah, that's caffeine. You see it crystallizing right now.
Oh, that's sick. These are the caffeine crystals? Yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, okay. So, what if we just do that, but in a beaker on a hot plate instead of crackheads with a diesel torch?
Okay.
I'm just adding a bunch of caffeine pills to this beaker full of ethanol, and so we'll try to extract it, and then let it crystallize and dry, and then add our gram of pure caffeine in, since we could not easily buy chemically clean caffeine. All right, how long do you think that actually has to mix for to pull caffeine out? It's probably good enough. I'm gonna suck the liquid out. I mean, that's honestly clear enough for me. So we'll spread it out onto this tray.
Yeah, that is actually pretty clear.
What we're looking for is as the ethanol starts evaporating, it should push the caffeine out of the solution. This is a bunch of caffeine
science, bitch.
crystals.
Yeah, Mr.
that
White.
Are stuck to the pan. This little
My
glass
name is Skylar
dish
White. Yo.
After the ethanol has left. I feel like a proud father right now.
You guys have to have seen those Baki edits of fucking like crazy buff Walter White, crazy buff Skylar White, like beating the fuck out of each other.
Oh, my little
Jesse Pinkman all buff out.
Spread out on a tray. Now we gotta scrape it out and put it into our Coca-Cola. Does that look like a gram of caffeine? I don't think so.
It does not.
No. Just do more. All right, John. Gonna add to the pile. God, we would have saved so much time if we could just buy chemical caffeine. No one has the balls to sell me a pill filled with caffeine powder. So the next step of our caffeine extraction video is to pour our B solution, our Coke B solution, into this beaker or this storage container. I don't know what we're gonna call this, but we're pouring it in there. We haven't added the caffeine yet. This is the caffeine pills being mixed in ethanol. Speaking of ethanol, we should get drunk.
Let's do it.
But we don't have any Coke for our rum and Cokes.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh,
Guess
don't
we're
worry,
just
you
gonna
can
have to
make
drink
it.
more Everclear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm making.
At least they are smart enough to use a micro pipette when dealing with fucking Everclear, even as a joke.
A gusher. An adult gusher.
An
There we
adult
go.
gusher.
Look at that.
Everclear in a gel capsule.
Okay. Oh, I'm so scared.
Why are you scared?
This is gonna be bad. You want one too?
Yeah, I want one.
Cheers.
Cheers for those who like to drink but hate the taste.
Oh.
Oh,
really?
He chewed
Did
it.
you chew it? I just swallowed mine.
No, I chewed it. Like,
Why would you chew
It's
it?
supposed to be like a gusher.
No, the whole point is to swallow it so you don't have to taste the liquor.
Oh, it tastes like fire. Oh, it's like fire.
Yeah.
Mine tastes like nothing.
It's just pure fucking chemical burn.
It's like a gel capsule. I swallow. It's kind of stuck in my esophagus though, because I just used
You'll
spit.
feel it in a few minutes.
I need something to chase the pill down with. A caffeine. Ooh, yeah. Look. It's starting to. I think it's starting
like
to crystallize. Yeah,
crystallizing
something's
on the
happening on the
edges.
bottom. I think if the police walked up here right now, we would all go to jail.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my theory.
I
So when you leave
agree.
the
I
yogurt out for too
concur,
long.
my good friend.
It's very like it's hard to sort of even describe visually because there's so much going on.
Clumps of needles.
Yeah, clumps of needles, like almost hair. Like it looks like a cotton ball soaked in like water or something. Like, what if you like make one
Yeah,
giant
caffeine
caffeine
is
needle
a
crystal
very
and you just,
like
mainline
large
it, shove
crystal,
it
if I
straight in
remember
the river.
correctly.
That's the good stuff.
Like that's where I want to be. This shit takes
Very
forever.
lengthy.
This is really what Nigel does every day?
You are literally watching paint dry, my guy. I hate to say it, you are quite literally watching paint dry. Of course it's taking fucking forever.
That's why it takes him so long to make a video.
He just sits here and like waits for stuff to dry. So all right, now we're gonna spend 3 hours boiling out the ethanol. Right now we're having a race. Kevin is trying to microwave the ethanol out of his tray, and I'm trying to hot plate and stir bar the ethanol out of my beaker.
I think
Who will
his
win
is a bit
the
smarter.
caffeine race?
There's a problem with my caffeine in my tray. It's all gone.
Where'd the caffeine in your tray go?
I don't know.
You fucking evaporated
Oh, wait, there it is.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's back.
Your breath smells like alcohol.
It's the caffeine.
That's cheating. He's using the DeWalt heat gun. He's using my DeWalt heat gun.
Oh yeah. Gotta get this product out on the streets.
Alright, let's get the hammers. I've played enough
Why are you looking at
Schedule
Kevin?
1 to know what comes next.
You have to say it out loud. You have to say who won out loud.
Who won? Who's next? You decide.
I can't read. All right, measure out a gram. Measuring out 1 gram. Ooh, you're gonna need a lot more than that. I don't know if Kevin made enough. This would be a lot easier if you used your credit card. 0.3 grams. I mean, that probably is the correct amount of caffeine in actual Coke.
John, no.
547. Just we'll squish it down and you can fill it up more. And now we're at, is that 9.8? Is that a 9? Is that it? Is that basically our, is that our gram? That's the gram we needed? I don't need to finish making mine? All right.
Well, damn.
1 gram of caffeine powder. That's the last ingredient. Oh God, the wind is taking it away from us.
Right.
What's the right way to do this? We're gonna
inside
scoop our
the house,
caffeine.
maybe? All
that time we spent drying it out, and now we're just re-moistening it. There's that little piece of hair. It's like a piece of dog hair or something.
Oh yeah.
That's probably an FDA allowable amount of dog hair in our Coca-Cola.
True.
This is our finished
If you can
solution
have bug legs
B.
in your chocolate, you can have dog hair in your Coca-Cola.
The Coca-Cola step, boys. We need sugar.
It's a fun fact. Not
104
everyone
grams
knows
of sugar, and then we have another cup.
As a little treat, you get a dog hair in your Coca-Cola.
I would say that this recipe has been a monumental amount of work. Okay, we're going for 37. What was it? How do I keep forgetting? 37.1 grams. This should be an eye-opening experience for you to realize how much sugar is in your soda. It's insane. This is how much sugar is in a single can of Coke.
I put more sugar than that in most coffees I drink. After I get them from the baristas. I take my cup, I go over to the goddamn little side thing where they got the little shakers of the sugar and the like flavoring in the little like straws, and I just unload that sugar container for a while. I am not even joking. I don't know why, but I love sweet coffee and I can't stand bitter coffee. Unless it's like canned coffee, then I like the only black coffee I have ever enjoyed in my life was canned black coffee.
Holy shit, that is not okay. We're gonna mix 37.1 grams of sugar
There's
with
a Maroon 5 song about this?
milliliters of
Jesus.
solution B. How does this work? Kevin, do you remember how this works?
I think you mix it in the water.
But we have to carbonate it before.
Do you?
This is a recipe? It's fucked. I just want someone to write fucking instructions for this.
Get right here by the Crunch Labs logo. Yeah. You know, this is what engineering's all about. This is what it's all about. This is why I buy the hat
Chemical
pack, so I can
engineering.
learn how to make caffeine like this. John, do you still have that $1? Wow.
Dude, you
I
would
love
be,
science.
You would be so fucking wired after snorting that much goddamn caffeine. You would actually, like, time would slow down like that scene when Remy the squirrel drinks coffee at Over the Hedge.
All right, we missed a very crucial step, which was to add water to solution B to make it 100 milliliters. That step was spread out over a couple of steps in his video, and I did not retain that. My brain does not retain things like that well. Okay, cool. So into our 37 grams of sugar, we're gonna add just enough water to dissolve everything. That is, in Lab Coates' words. So we're gonna move everything into a beaker because this is a small enough quantity that we can put it in a beaker. A little bit more water in there. And now we're gonna add our flavors, right? So we've got flavor solution A and flavor solution B. I should have just printed this out on a giant piece of paper on a whiteboard.
I was gonna say, the number of times that he has been going right back to his phone because he's forgetting things, I would have wrote this shit down on fucking note cards. I would never be able to remember these numbers, and the fact that he has the gall and balls to stand here and try to, I'll give him some props for that, but it ain't happening for me, Chief.
For our 12-ounce serving of Coke, we must add 0.357 milliliters of our alcohol solution A. We're gonna pull out 357.
Alcohol solution A.
Let's double check that.
I don't know why alcohol solution A just like
and now we're
saying
going
that
to
sounds
add
nice.
3.57 milliliters
feels
of
nice to say
solution
the
B.
phrase.
You know, I'm noticing an issue here that We've made about the same volume of solution A and solution B, but solution B is used by like a 10x,
way
a single order of
fucking
magnitude.
less.
Not sure what's up with that. How does it smell? Ooh, it smells like Coke. It smells very citrusy. I love this thing, Kevin. It's fucking awesome.
Micro pipettes are
chemistry
sick.
God. Discharge. Thunk.
Like it's
now
literally the
This
Swiss
is a
Army
syrup.
knife
Apparently
for
things
measuring
happen
small
when the
amounts
syrup
of
boils.
stuff.
And we're supposed to cover it. That is correct. We are supposed to cover it. Yeah. That's good. Good enough. Now, how long do we cook it for? I have no idea. Trying to follow the instructions in Labcoats' video, I'm not sure if it's me and whatever brain damage I have, or if it is a little disjointed. I kind of wish there was a Bon Appetit style summary at the end that says exactly what to do in what order, because there's a lot of like, do this and then do something similar later, and then change your mind, add water, this much water, 200 milliliters of water, but then all of a sudden it's like, add more water. And it's kind of like my brain likes to work in like, here's the water step, here's the this step. Kevin, do you know we could have gone to the store and bought all the Coke we could ever drink in like a month?
Yeah.
And we could have been back here and playing video games, but instead we get to have fun doing chemistry and pulling, caffeine out of caffeine pills and reading the instructions over and over again.
Hey, if no one,
these are all things that I love doing, and I'm not being sarcastic. I actually enjoy this.
I was literally gonna say, I was like, if no one, or if they weren't gonna do it, then I don't think many people would.
Yes, I had fun. All right, let's stick our syrup into the ice bath to cool it down. John, don't let that fall in. If that falls in and mixes with that water, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna go get the cold water for the carbonator.
Just walks over and knocks it over into the water.
Now we're gonna take our water bubbler and connect it to our water. Imagine how sad it would be if this thing was out of CO2. I have not used it in like 2 years, and there's a chance that there is no CO2. They're much more aggressive than that normally. I think this is out of gas.
God damn it, dude.
And that was the last of the SodaStream gas.
New SodaStream.
At least we've
Gentlemen,
got backups.
We are about to embark on a culinary.
Colon.
That sounds like colon. A colon adventure.
Colon.
Kevin has retrieved a new CO2 cartridge, and this is what it's supposed to
How
sound
many
like.
times can we say colon?
Yes. Yes.
Bruh.
We will now take our chilled syrup, and we will take our empty chemistry bottle. We will stick our cold syrup into the chemistry bottle. This is 12 ounces of soda we're preparing. Oh, what's that? Oh, that was the stir bar. Don't accidentally swallow the stir bar. I need it. Do you know how much money this costs on Amazon?
Probably like
$4.
70.
Oh. Make sure it's carbonated.
Okay, never mind. I would have expected any science equipment
how many
to be like
ounces
70
is
bucks
12
on
ounces?
Amazon.
We're talking like, it was like 300. Yeah, it's a little over 3. 355. Tell me when I'm at 355, guys.
Stop.
It's so fucking hard to tell at that angle, my guy.
Oh, because I want to ruin all the carbonation. I'm sorry. This is our version of Pirate Cola. Here, I'm gonna go get a can of fresh Coke. Did we do it right? It smells right.
It's carbonated. I can see the little bubbles. Oh, I want to taste it so bad, John. I want to taste it so bad.
Okay, here's a fresh can of Coke. Wow, okay.
Smells the same.
Interesting. As a Coke
It's a little flat.
Coke preferring
but
person myself.
The flavor is exactly like flat Coke. This is stronger.
Yeah.
What did we
I
do
don't
wrong?
mind flat Coke.
It's got like more of that afterbite. The regular Coke has more of that afterbite.
More afterbite?
That's from the carbonation.
I mean, we are missing quite a bit of carbonation. Maybe we should just break the SodaStream rules. This really does taste like Coke, though. Like,
oh yeah, it does taste like Coke.
It tastes exactly like Coke.
Like Coke, like flat Coke.
This is way more bubbly. Let's break the SodaStream rules.
I was gonna say, literally the entire like final bite of a flavor that comes from the carbonation. That's why the flavor changes so much when it's flat.
Not to put a pre-sweetened beverage in your SodaStream. You're only supposed to carbonate water, but I think that's stupid. I don't care at all. We do whatever we want here.
And you're gonna break your
A little
machine.
chunk of shit fell out of there. What the fuck is that?
Something broke.
Well, who cares, because I'm gonna drink this. That's way too carbonated now. It just like immediately foams in your mouth.
I hate sodas like that, dude. Dude, you guys have heard me so many different times grab my soda from the ground, drink some from it, and then like shake it up while like putting the lid back on so to remove some of the carbonation, because I cannot drink sodas like that. Like, tell me, what the fuck is the appeal of a soda where you crack it open, oh man, I really need a nice drink right now, and you take like the world's smallest sip of liquid and it just turns into foam in your mouth like you went rabid? Like, that shit is fucking impossible to drink.
I've never had soda that carbonated before. You see it like immediately detonates.
Jesus Christ.
It's actually awful. It turns to foam. You know, it really just is Coke to me. I think that the ratio of syrup is a little wrong, because the regular Coke is sweeter, but like, it just tastes like Coke. I mean, you could fool me. I would be fooled if you gave me one of these and didn't tell me, like, I would have no idea. It does not get much better than this for a DIY Coke. I hope we measured the caffeine right. We're gonna be fucking tweaking in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what we're missing. We forgot to put in 50 milliliters of the food grade ethanol.
Bruh.
There it is!
The fucking pirated rum and Coke.
That's the only Coke I know.
You just put 4 shots in here.
Well, that's why we're sharing it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me that's not real Coca-Cola now.
It still smells like Coke.
Oh, Jesus.
This is how to make.
Yeah, that's the accurate reaction to Everclear. That's about on par.
25 servings of Pirate Coke. You will need these tools: something that gets hot, a scale that can measure 2 decimal points of grams, some glass containers, a syringe with a pointy tip, a 100 to 1000 microliter pipette, otherwise known as the 1 milliliter pipette, 1 milliliter tips, a 500 milliliter container, and of course, rubber gloves. These are very important. You should be wearing rubber gloves when working with chemicals, because they can and will absorb into your skin and you will feel bad or die. You probably won't die here, but caffeine could potentially make you feel very bad. The first step is to make 10,000 servings of the essential oil mix. Combine the following: lemon oil, 33.6 millimeters, lime oil, 26.81 milliliters, tea tree oil, 5.88 milliliters, cassia cinnamon oil, 3.31 milliliters, nutmeg oil, 1.98 milliliters, orange oil, 0.88 milliliters, coriander oil, 0.51 milliliters.
I'm
Fentanyl,
writing this down, Lackeys.
0.44 milliliters.
Fentanyl,
Let sit for 24 hours.
milliliters.
To make 25 servings of solution A, combine 8.75 milliliters of 95% ethanol.
sure Cherry has some of that
0.18 milliliters of our essential oil mix. For 25 servings of solution B, add 42 milliliters of hot water. Shank's caramel color, 28.38 milliliters. 85% phosphoric acid, 3.99 milliliters. Glycerin, 11.26 milliliters. Vinegar,
Fun fact, by the way, phosphoric acid, that acid that he was just talking about, that phosphoric acid is the reason why Coke and Pepsi taste different. Coke uses phosphoric acid for its sour flavor. Pepsi uses citric acid. It's why they don't mix well in mixed drinks. Like, whenever you're mixing Coke and Pepsi, they taste too sour because you're combining 2 different sour flavor chemicals, basically.
8.9. Vanilla, 0.89 again. Wine tannins, 0.89 grams. 0.86 grams of caffeine. To make 25 servings of your soda syrup, combine the sugar and hot water and mix until dissolved. Hot water, 300 milliliters. Sugar, 929 grams. Then add solution A and solution B. Solution A, 8.9 milliliters. Solution B, 89.3 milliliters.
To make 1 serving of soda, add syrup to a cup, add a splash of your soda water to mix it up so you save your carbonation, then add the remaining soda water. Syrup, 60 milliliters, soda water, an entire 12-ounce can.
Hell yeah.
On next week's
Coke,
episode
baby.
of Doing Things Until We Get Sued by Big Companies, we're gonna try to make a better version of Coke. I would like one that's less sweet, but also less sugar. Maybe a third sugar and third artificial sweetener. John, what do you want? Something more spice?
We get our own custom
I want to bring
Cokes
back the
now.
black cherry vanilla Coke.
Black
Yeah.
Discontinued.
But a blood orange one would be good.
Ooh.
Okay, well, bye.
Well, it looks like we've officially opened Pandora's box because, dear lord, we've figured it out. We've finally cracked the Da Vinci Code. Holy. Alright. Well, that was our final tradition video for the evening here. We went on quite a bit longer than usual with tradition videos, but that's fine, as tonight's stream will likely go on quite a bit longer. I want to make up a little bit for the missed days of the last week. It's funny, I kind of mentioned the other week that I was thinking of taking a week off from streaming or whatever. And then I was like, nah, I'm just gonna take a day off and then I'll get back to things because I'm too addicted to streaming. Well, I suppose the old adage still holds true. You either make time for your body or it makes it for you. So it looks like I got my week off streaming, but we're gonna make up some of it. That's for damn sure. Let me launch up Hytale here, and then we'll do our quick bio break, I think, just before we get into game here. That way, anyone who needs to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, has an opportunity to do so without missing anything too crazy. There it is. Blam. Blam. And then we'll toss on that. Get rid of that, and we'll toss on that. There we go. Get my volume mixer, one moment. Okay. Alrighty. Give me just a few minutes here, Lackeys. I will get some tunes kicking for us right about now. Ooh, nice. Ooh, it's a Claire Obscure song. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'll be right back. Should only take me just a few minutes here to get everything taken care of. And in the meantime, y'all got an opportunity to enjoy some tunes. I'll be right back.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee. I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cool kids relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee. I got an old flavor rap.
Equip the A1 tones
to make you cool kids relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer. 4 to the floor, spinning glitter in sunny shores where we never know more. Promoters go off me. Lab rats want the cheese.
Flip your expectations with ease.
Oh please, you say you're making big moves? Adjust my aim by degrees. I see you breaking the rules before you know what they be. I'll see you taking for rides while I am giving the keys. Because success looks a high, but failure wants to be seen.
But I won't give it the pleasure.
I'm rising measure by measure. I'm making money by minute and keeping grip on my tether. I'm whipping the competition, collecting more hearts than Castlevania. Hit me to catch the jet Sam Mania.
Say something, say something. Bring a little closer now. Say something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Say something, say something. Transform, then we roll out. Say something, say something. When you see me in the street, say something, say something. If you like the fresh beats, pay something, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Say something.
Hey, I know they're gonna say something about how I'm rapping again. Once they grab my album, don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come and stab him again, they can't get mad at the kid.
Just go look at what I did, perfect the grind in your skin.
It's just the biz, money talks, I only listen when I spend. Just to live, then I go and make it all back again. With millennial friends, celebrate the last days. Raise hell and grab praise through a love drunk haze.
I feel I'm falling, but the music props me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers love it up. I just sway and sashay to the time. And then the beat in perfect lines, spits correcting my spine. This is the only divine, I'll take my time. Yeah. If you feel it and you like the sound, people bring a little closer now. Hard warm with the cold style. Transform, then we roll out. If you see me in the streets, say. If you like the fresh beats, hey. New ideas each and every day. Hey, yeah. You know, sometimes, actually, a lot of times, actually, never. That's the weirdest combo of words to put back to back. Sometimes, a lot of times, never.
Yeah, and they ask, hey, can you freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just real quick to prove your worth as a human being and as an artist. And I'm like, no, I can't, but I can dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrumental. I can do that.
Oh shit. I left my drink in the kitchen. God damn it. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Apologies about that. I ended up leaving my water in the goddamn kitchen. After all that singing, I needed a refresher. I'm gonna turn our tunes down, but I think I'm gonna leave them playing in the background. And nah. It's a nice vibe. I'm here for the tunes and whatnot, but Hytale's got its own music, and we haven't experienced enough of that yet. And the memes. Alrighty. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian adventurer. And tonight, we return to Hytale, a game that I didn't quite get enough playtime in originally, because I had planned on playing it multiple times last week, and then I got the plague. What plague? The plague. You know the one by name. No, but I got a little sick, and I took a week to recover, and I'm in a much better spot now. So, I just realized my Loiten wasn't set over. Why don't we go ahead and get back where we left off? So, last time, you can see I did make a solo world, and I did launch the Echo 4 hours ago just to make sure that it was going to load and it wasn't going to be bugged, because there have been a few updates since we played last. Nothing huge as far as I'm aware, but a few updates nonetheless. And I did make a solo Echo a while back just to kind of get the feel for some stuff that I didn't quite have time to do there. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get right back to where we left off. Because we didn't even have a base built, we just had scattered structures placed, like our tanning bench and shit. So we're gonna have to work on some of that. I do want to hopefully get us a bit more equipped with some of the metals that we had gathered on the bits of exploration, unless that was my solo world. And if that was, then the metals that we will gather. I will say the soundtrack for this game is good. Ooh! Oh my god, another really big game that's coming out soon that I'm super hyped for. Oh Jesus! Hold on. Let's let it load in a little bit here. Oh. Oh. VTube Studio is slow. Let's see. It's a little molassesy. If VTube Studio is a little too laggy for you Lackeys, we can always turn on the PNG tuber. Which I think, just for frame rate's sake, might be the right choice here. Maybe, we'll see. We'll leave things going for a little bit. This frame rate, hold on. Video. That should not be that high. Let's bring you down to a solid 120. Oh, that's so much smoother. Wait, is VTube Studio better now? Bro, it was trying to generate way too many frames. That's funny as fuck. Okay. What the fuck is this? Nope. Not playing with whatever the fuck that dude is. Are you joking? Horses. Can't I tame a horse? Oh wait, right. I can get the memory of things. Hold on, I want to see what this thing's called. It does not look very friendly. Mosshorn. Can I learn what these things are once I've restored them? Okay, well maybe they're friendly if they're named after moss, because moss is pretty benign. Okay. I think we should probably start with... Jesus Christ. Apologies. Ugh. One moment. Jesus, all this talking's fucking with me. Ugh, apologies. Here, maybe we'll take things a little easy on the voice for a bit. I'll still be paying attention to chat and whatnot here, but I'm gonna probably cut back a little bit on how much I constantly chatter when I'm streaming. Maybe you guys got anything cool and interesting to say. I'm all ears. Shit. Right, my lunge attack, I gotta remember that. Hell yeah. If that's not enough fucking wood to build a house with, then I genuinely don't know what is. I'm assuming I can make planks. Like Minecraft style, right? Probably in the bench, though. You wanna play that game, buddy? I heard you. Where you at? Ow. At least I have a pretty safe attack method here. Hi-Fi Rush. I still don't know a ton about Anton Blast, but Hi-Fi Rush is one that I need to look into. Can I just, like, get meat out of these? Meat and some basic leather. Okay. I need some... I think I might need some sturdier stuff. I want to look and see if I can make planks. Honestly, though, I think the talking might actually be good for me, because it's not, like, painful hurting. I think it's more just, like, all of the vibration of me talking and shit is loosening up the gunk. The gunk. I'm gonna pop another one of these ginger chews in my mouth real quick just to help with the little wheeziness of everything. Oops, shit. Wario Land 4. I didn't know there was a Wario Land series of games. It's something I need to, like, look into, because Wario's a, like... I wouldn't say top favorite character, but he's pretty high up there. I never made this. Realizing now why I didn't have the ability to make building materials, I never made the fucking workbench for it. Bruh. There. Okay. Okay. Lots of interesting bits here. Let's just start with, I guess, $50 planks. We probably don't need that many logs. We'll do 60. We've got some basic cobblestone as well. Oh, and we can freely change it from here. That's cool. Okay. Let's spawn, that's that place. Okay. I think this is probably as good a place as any for us to build our first base. So let's do a little bit of edge defining, why don't we? Feeling like maybe here. There, and we'll do a little like diagonal angle. Themed world. Okay. Interesting. That's kind of a cool concept. You play through a game as like a bit of a collectathon, and then you have to like speed run through it backwards. Let's go here. And we'll bring not quite the same sort of cornerstone, but at a slightly different angle, maybe. Goes over 3 and up 1, so then we go 1, 2, oops, 1, 2, 3, and then up 1 to there. Nice front section. Times it's turning to the night times. I know they did make it so that... I know they made it so that you can, like, sleep at 7:30 now. They made it so you could sleep at 7:30 now. Jesus, apologies. Instead of 8, which makes it so that you don't have to worry as much about monsters jumping you when you're trying to get ready for bed. 1 hour, 23 minutes, so it'll be soon.
Hey, listen!
In Minecraft, I'll usually make some tall monolith thing with torches so I can... Yeah, that's not a bad option. This game comes kind of preset with a map, though, with waypoints. So I don't need to worry about that as much. I'll probably have a bit of a peaked, like, rooftop sort of area at one point, but I want to get a nice, interesting floor layout figured. I think we're gonna go here. And then I don't know why, but I'm feeling like maybe having a garden over here. You are friendly, right? God, you are terrifying, but you're friendly at least. Who's your good boy? I want to tame them like... Well, I guess you can't really tame beefalo and don't starve. But I'm feeling like maybe a bit of a garden with an entrance right there.
Hey, listen!
Right, you just kind of have a little opening. It's not going to be our main entrance into the place. And then we'll go over. And a few diagonal bits for interesting shape. Am I in line here? Perfectly. Nice. I like the fireflies. Get a bit of honk shua. 16 minutes. I guess we get to enjoy the nice nighttime ambience. Oh, wrong button. God damn it, what have I done? Okay, there we go. Forgot what the button was to hide the HUD. I know there is one. There it is. Pretty. God damn it. What the hell am I hearing? Is that a frog? Or oh, it is a frog, okay. I was like, was that a frog or a demon? This is gonna be a window kind of looking out into the garden area, I think, so we'll do that there. I think we need to go up one more, just because, well, I guess we don't need it to be on the same height. Might come back to bite me later, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, I getcha. Wait. This is gonna be a wall. I think a pillar makes sense to be here still. It's kind of what I'm marking out with these, is where the pillars are gonna be. Go up by 2. And then the ones that are a lower level will add some interesting height dynamic. Parkour. Shit. Is this the right kind? It is. Okay. What's the goodies? Got an idea here. We're gonna extend this by 1. A small little window, but it's a window nonetheless. And then we just gotta go back 1 to line up with everything. That's a tree I cut down. Where the fuck? Oh no, that one goes there. Thinking maybe... Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be a high window then. Not one you necessarily look through, but one that lets a little ambient light in. And back. Okay. I need a shovel. I think having a shovel is gonna be rather beneficial. That doesn't exist until I get to iron. Okay. Well. That's a little bit annoying. Looks like things are gonna go on a slight hold. I do have some ore here. And iron. Oh. Well, that hold was very, very short. I need 1 more iron ingot and 3 light leather. Here's my furnace. Bam. Iron. On. Canning rack. Need more light leather. Should look for more of those bunnies. Those things are easy to take down with my fucking Heyya. I don't even see them anywhere. Here's something. Chickens give leather.
Listen.
You give me some kind of leather, don't you? No, no you don't. Shit. Well, that didn't really get me anything I needed. Looks like there was something else over here. It's a fucking skeleton. I don't need to fight. No, do you give me leather? No, no you don't. You give me a venom sac. I've somehow managed to return all the way home without trying to. If that says anything about my sense of goddamn direction. Munch on some fruit. I like stutter through me for a minute. I was like, wait, where the hell am I looking at? There's birds in the air, but I don't have a ranged option quite yet. That dude's got a bow and arrow. I think I'll just go my own direction. Come here, I need your leather. You don't even give me leather? You're a bitch. I can get leather from chickens and I can't get leather from a goddamn mouse? So many dudes. But... wait, no, these are good guys, aren't they? The leaf guys? Nope. That's a skeleton archer. That's medium leather. Damn it, bro. I need light leather. That's a bear. That's a grizzly bear. That's more than just a bear. Nether seems to be evading me a bit here. Still nothing from that dude. Guess we'll make our way back towards the house. Oh, that was my stamina running out. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? Guess I have like a shove attack, I just realized. I think I spotted that on the first episode, but I don't think I've ever used it. Oh shit, my phone. Not really much music right now, so I'm gonna turn ours back on. There we go, and then I just need to plug in my phone real quick, one moment. Okay. One of the like 6 that I need. So freaky. Get at least one little row down here. What are you looking at? You got a flower on your head. You're lucky. I was about to murder you. I won't lie, this is an awkward ass shape, but that's intentional. It's a unique shape is what I prefer to call it. There's workbench. I'm just gonna make them all into it for now, because I don't think we're gonna have quite enough to do the full outline anyways. I like the look of that. Wait, where was my garden? Hold on, there was a spot I was supposed to leave open and I didn't. Am I fucking crazy? Oh, here. There we go. That's why that area is slightly lowered. So let's fill in some more wall beds. Big house, but we're gonna have lots of space for whenever the hell we want to do. Let's probably move this stuff in the base. At least nearby the rest of it. In. I don't know why I'm constantly pressing the wrong button. Those two can stay. Be down at here for now. I wonder if a frog gives me leather. Give me a frog leather, buddy. Nope. He just dies. Well, shit. Yank. Let's dig out the floor so that we can replace it. Which means we're gonna need a lot more trees. So let's get that taken care of right now. Wait, this isn't the right... Wait, is it hardwood? Okay. Is it gonna look the same? That's the thing I'm worried about. It is the same. Okay. It's in the blind. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's like such a fucking dangerous area over here. Let it rain logs, baby. Am I out of torches? Hell yes, okay. Finally, I can hold my torch in my offhand. I think they must have changed that, because I don't think I could do that properly in the first episode. Maybe this is just copper, and it's probably not the best for me to get, but I'm gonna get it anyways. I mean, I can fucking parkour. I'm not worried about falling down like 2 blocks and not being able to climb out without buildings. No memory of a rat. Can I get some fucking leather from you, my guy? Excuse me, Loretta. You look evil. Hey, I did get leather. Hold on, I'm just gonna bring our tunes down a bit. Because I think... Ooh, there is cave music, okay. Hold on. Ooh. More hide? Can I get hide from the vat? Where the fuck? Come here, bro. Nothing. Okay. That's just more copper. How far down? Where am I at? Oh, I'm moving. I'm getting distance. I got a good amount of copper right now. I don't think I need more than that. Hello? What am I looking at here? Well, that's not comforting. I was crouched. See, this is something I can't climb back up from, though. It's definitely lava down there. This rat's coming back for its revenge. They're trying to shove me off the edge, dude. I'm too quick for their plans, their plots, their ploys, if you will. Never underestimate the deviousness of a rat. Pretty sure I'm going... No, this is not the right way back, but I know that just back there was the right way back. Well, that's a hell of a fall. Because there was a bit of a two possibility choice here. What is that? Must have just missed the leather from that dude. Assault rubble. Okay, now we're in a bit of a territory of unsureness. I really should have placed some torches down. Ooh. What the hell are you? It didn't explode, but it also didn't drop anything. Purple orchid. If we dug too deep, I think we might have. Oh Jesus, hello? Okay. Froze up on me, I got worried. think this is the right way. Hell yeah. Right where I came in at. Okay. We've got some interesting bits and pieces. Let me go ahead and get us our tunes back. Down. Get those taken care of. Few bits and pieces, but nothing too crazy. If I get corn, we can make popcorn. Right, I keep forgetting the upgrades are important to get on these. So we've got the chef stove. Farmer's workbench we don't have. Furniture workbench we don't have. Blacksmith's anvil we don't have. Yeah, okay, we need to make some of these. Make the anvil first, I guess. And then farmer's workbench, I think. Used to craft basic armor. Okay, I need an armorer's workbench as well. Out of space for stuff. We need to carve away a bit of the surrounding landscape. Here we go, that ought to be good enough.
Yeah. Going straight through you with the midnight broadcast.
And
tune in, turn on, chill out.
Bam. Bam. Okay. So here is where we can actually make different weapons.
Some people count the days, I prefer to count my blessings. Avoid passerbys, building paranoid suggestions. Remember success is not
those bad boys.
I'm not gonna expire like my chicken this past date. My kitchen is depressing. I'd rather move on to the next metaphorical question. I throw my brain up in the freezer. Lack focus. You think I had 3 heads like Ghidra, but I'm
multiple blocks of dirt simultaneously. Ooh.
The beats deeper than deep sea creatures. Flowing to the rhythm of a free jazz teacher. Kadayama Mitsaki got me ripping like a preacher. Freestyling, ripping lessons off ancient tomes, making them my own. And we ain't need no saxophones.
Yeah, we're gonna make that. We're gonna have a lot of dirt to clear out.
There you are.
How many does it? Ooh. Okay. How does this work? This is weird.
see him in snafu. Treated the music like I always do. I can just listen, never ask anything. I've always broadcast best after
This is so funky. It's like 1.5 blocks. Or like 2 2/10 of a block.
And all that shit. Gym memberships you pay for and forget. Just roll up in the night like a blanket. Use it to warm yourself. Pretend it's safety. Everything's a cycle, just like this rhythm. Breathe with me. Let's pretend all is forgiven.
Let's give us a little bit of light in the area. All right. Whip. Bed. Fucking caps lock. Nice little snooze on. Okay. Yeah, we're clearing this space up a lot better now. Sometimes this is the most like unwieldy shovel I've ever had in a game. Who designed this damn shovel? Jesus, what are we talking about? This shovel just doesn't hit half the time. I thought it was just gonna be like maybe like a 2x2 area or like a 3x3 area if I was lucky. This is the most jank I have ever seen from a video game shovel. Is there like some tech to this that I'm not understanding, or... I don't think there's any tech to this. I think it's just funky. Like, it seems to be doing it more effectively now. I don't know what I've gotten used to doing, but it's doing it. Is it like the angle I think it's based off of the angle you're looking at. That's kind of weird. I don't know what the hell I can even use dirt for other than building in this. We might just be destroying a bunch of this shit by throwing it in lava if that works in this game. It is better than doing it one at a time, though, at bare minimum. I feel like we're playing Bully all over again, and I'm stuck doing the goddamn lawn mowing job. Got most of it pseudo taken care of, at least. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, time to wake up.
Trust me, I would if I could, Demon Dice. I would if I could wake up from this fucking nightmare of lawn plowing. Oh my god. Through the middle here. Make it a bit more manageable. Okay, I may have made a really big house, but you know what? I don't go back on my goddamn builds. So we're gonna have a really big goddamn house here. It's gonna be an adventure. I'm excited. Last time I was dealing with this goddamn big about lawn, I was dealing with chat's mom. What does that mean? That's for me to know and you to try and decipher. My inventory is officially full of dirt, it seems. This shit is just piling up again. There we go. Stop, it's back to being janky. Am I in like a fucking lazy chunk or some shit? Does that exist in this game? Funky chunk. Funky chunky. That's what they gotta call it. It's not a lazy chunk, it's a funky chunk. Keep it separated enough that people don't think of other block game when they're playing this block game. Holy hell. Can I turn dirt into anything worth any fucking thing? No, I can't. Okay. Well, what if I use stone instead? I don't have enough really for the whole floor, but could go. No, because the only slab they have is the cobblestone. We don't have any cool ones. I'm just gonna do all of it. Get an outline at bare minimum, hopefully. Though that is a bit of wishful thinking if I'm being completely real. Oh wait, no shit. Okay, that's why I needed to do this kind of now. then I can make sure to not forget to lower this by 1 for the floor. Bam. Perfectly enough. Jesus. Get rid of a bunch of these damn blocks. Is there just like a way to delete things? I want it gone. Well, I guess I do have stuff that I could just store away. Never mind, I don't really have stuff that I can just store away. Got bits. Oh my god, I did have light hide in there. More of that in there for us. Arcanist's workbench. Interesting. Okay. Iron daggers. 27. Not really sure what the difference here is, but I guess I'll make some upgrades. My hope would be damage, but who really knows? I need some more chests. Dirt chest. Random crap chest. I don't need. Bam. Okay. Oh. Inventory is finally pretty thoroughly managed. Okay. Now we need to go get some more rocks. Let me go over... Is this... No, this isn't it. There's a fucking like wolf down here. Damn it. Where the hell was that at? That was like over here. All my important bits back, you son of a bitch. probably put a marker wherever the hell that... There it is. The crevasse of my mine. Can I not just put down a, like, different kind of marker? Oh well. Let's do some excavation, why don't we? Maybe a bit of downwards. Let's get down towards, like, a lower area. I kinda like this pink crystal zone. We'll go down from here. Immediately. There's no such thing as digging. Ooh, shit. My pick broke. Well... in that case, then, I suppose I should probably make either an iron or a copper one. This one. No. Here. Yes, okay. Quick little copper pick. Just need iron ingots for the iron one. Like, destroy. Incinerate. Exodia. Obliterate. Something like that? No? Lots of rocks. So games like this, I wish that I had explosives to gather blocks with. Just let me start dynamite, like, mining. Got so much copper, I don't even really want to mine it, because it's just going to take time out of smelting other stuff. Kind of like mindlessly digging down expecting something to change, but I'm getting kind of nowhere quick. Like underneath my house by now. Maybe I need to go to the mountain area for iron. think that's where I found it before. Kind of get. Oh, I'll go a little deeper. I'm hoping to find a cave system sometime. Well, it seems like my request has been fulfilled. I was literally that Minecraft meme of the like diamond miner 1 or 2 blocks away from the diamonds. Down a bit. Just plant fiber. What is that? Volcanic cobble. What the hell? Ooblicka. What the fuck is Crash Bandicoot's mask doing here? Okay, we've definitely found something. I need to like put a torch at the place where I came in here at, or I'm telling you right now, I'm never finding my way back to it. Where did I come in at? Bro, where the fuck? It was like, right, okay, it is right here. Just need to like light it the fuck up. Oh shit. Can they get to me? I don't think they can. Incandescent skeleton fighter. Oh boy. That guy's doing something down there. Can I help you, bro? Let's go this way. Some iron is what I want. But it is a bit far out of my magma snail. Magma snail? God damn it, Carnix. Get Xeno out of my fucking... Wait, are you friendly? Nope. Lunatic. Give me all my important tasty metal pieces. Ooh. Ooh, I don't want to fuck with those. Those frogs are dangerous. What the fuck are you? One more bite. Fire steel golem. Oh hey, here's the magma snail. Essence of fire. Almost makes me wonder if the magma steel golem is guarding something the way that the other one was. Good thing I've got hit and run tactics, bitch. Come on. I'm stuck. Woo! I got my ult ready. Yo, fucked, buddy. You give me iron ingots. Living spark. You friendly? You seem friendly. The goblin. Don't want to kill a living spark. Okay.
Rap, equip the A1 tones to make your cookies relax. We boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere
This is the exact same order that things were in. What the hell? Hold on. There we go.
Oh, please, you say you're making big moves. Adjust my aim by degrees. I see you breaking the rules before you know what they be. I'll see you taking for rides while I am giving the keys because success off the high, the failure wants to be seen. But I'm gonna give it the pleasure.
Little neck pop real quick before we get ourselves into a dangerous spot. Another incandescent skeleton. It's like a structure.
Say something about how I'm rapping again. Most to grab my album don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come and stab them again. They can get mad at the kid. Just go look at what I did. Put back the grind in your skin. It's just a bit. Money talks. I only do some more spend. Just a bit. Then I go and make it all back again. With millennial friends, celebrate the last day. Raise hella grab praise to a love drunk haste. I feel I'm falling, but the music pops me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers lock it up. I just sway and sashay.
Incandescent skeleton mage? I wonder if I can get a spell from a skeleton mage. Kind of what I'm wanting right now. I want to get some spellcraft, man. I need some light. Put some light on the scenario. Holy fuck, I'm getting murdered. That's a book. Is it glowy? No, it was the cloth scraps.
Yeah. And they ask, hey, can you freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just real quick to prove your worth as a human being and as an artist. And I'm like, no, I can't actually.
Just munch down as much of this as I can. Get some speedy health recovery.
Instrumental. I can do that. I have a very talented mouth, and I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like me to do that? And they say no, and I walk away.
Some interesting structural bits, but how are you? Goblin Scrapper. Goblin Lobber? There's a bomb thrower! Oh fuck, one of the frogs. Magma Rhino Toad. Sorry, didn't mean to bother you, frog friend. Holy deadly. Shit. No! Oh, those fucking frogs are so dangerous, man. Holy shit. Okay. I guess it's night time enough to get some snooze. 6 minutes. 6 minutes? 6 minutes? Something's wrong, I can feel it. Lyrics coming at you with supersonic speed. Some lama doom lama, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, made of rubber. Anything you're saying ricochet enough of me and it'll glue to you. I'm devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience a feeling like it's levitating, never fading. I know the haters are forever waiting for the day they could say I fell after the celebrating, because I know the way to get them motivated and make elevated music. You make elevated music. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, that's what they do when they get jealous. They confuse it. Oh. Sorry, I blacked out there for a minute. What happened? I drank the M&M potion at 3 a.m. and then, like, last thing I knew, I just fucking... bam, blacked out. But it's daytime now. Oh my god, man. Okay. Well, we kept most of our stuff, but not all of it, which is unfortunate. Wonder if you can tell if my ADHD is kicking in. My body was just like fucking... spamming goddamn voice lines like an iPad baby playing fucking Clash Royale. Flips page, iPad baby playing Flips page, Clash Royale. What? Okay, well. Where the hell did I go? Is it up here? Nope, that's deadly. Over that way somewhere. Like, length of visibility that you get from these torches is not too great. Like it's right over here somewhere. Fuck. Okay. It was right over here. I thought it was right over here, the fucking, like, because I remembered falling down into a bit of a pit like this. My wild meat, my boom powder, all my important goodies. Crazy ass frogs. And we should be able to get back down here. We are somewhat careful about it. Fucking not again. I'm not here to play with you dudes. I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. See you later, bitches. This isn't the fuck out of Dodge. This is the fucking Dodge. Uh-oh. Thought I was going the right way. Hi, Xeno. Oh, living spark. Okay, not deadly. You know what? I'm gonna kill one of them. These have got to be like familiars or pets or some shit that you can tame, because there's multiple things that I've seen in this game that I want as a pet, and then I just find out that they don't drop anything when you kill them either. We're just gonna plug that up for good measure. But we've officially got a pretty effective mine down to whatever the fuck nether ass area that is down there. Let's go stash a bunch of these, because we've got a fuck ton of memories on us right now, don't we? Yeah, we've got a buttload. Let's go dump these in at the Forgotten Temple Gateway. Select location. That way. I'm not gonna lie, the baby sheep looks really fucking cute in this. Mary had a little lamb, her father shot it dead. Now Mary takes the lamb to school between two slices of bread. It's one of my favorite nursery rhymes. And then I always wanted to add another verse to it at the end where the lamb came back for, like, revenge on Mary and her father. Let's think. Mary ate the sandwich true, but strangely her hunger only grew. Until she knew the only one true... Oh, this dude respawns? Okay. Get fucked, buddy. Ow. That shit hurted. Ow. There we go. Free emerald. Stick to video games, not nursery rhymes. Listen, I'm multitasking here. After the Mary took her lamb to school between two slices of bread, eating lamb sandwich, eating lamb sandwich. No, the lamb sandwich tasted so good, a flavor Mary never knew, and from her skin, white woolen hair from every inch grew. The transformation from whence it came, a question for the years, as from the top of her head grew to lamb-like ears. She's becoming the lamb. I feel like anyone fucking listening to this right now is just gonna start having nightmares. So I can make some new decorative chests. I can make eternals. I don't know what eternal seeds are. And I can make a teleporter. Okay. Are you anything? No. Are you anything? Yes. Wait, what? Spices. I don't think any of that's necessary right now. I will say the design of this area is really pretty. Like all the statues. Dig it, baby. Do-do-do-do-do. Bam-bam-bam. JSR. Jet Set Radio. Ooh. Hibiscus. Can I make hibiscus tea? Getting money just for harvesting carrots, man. Hell yeah. Dig us out. Dig it, baby. Forget it.
Dig it.
I love that fucking Tumela song. It's like, ow, a little too good for its own. It's too high quality and too catchy for its own good almost, because the actual lyrics of the song are just so like goofy. Looks like we got a bit of a wanted level, Lackeys. Must have been all the homemade coke we were making. See, that's all dark now. I don't need these. I need these. Okay. Can you stop eating my floor, my guy? Thank you. Fill in as much of this as we can. Maybe cordon off this weird shape. This is just that fucking, like, wanted song. We don't need that playing. Ooh, Twin Steely. Making some progress. Gotta go mining for so many fucking blocks though, Jesus. I guess I did mine like 42 that wasn't the kind I needed. Bam, bam. Oh, I just got bombs. I guess there are explosives that you could probably mine with in this game. Holy shit, okay. Wait, I do have leather. you get a crossbow? Really do want to mess with some of the magic stuff, but I need to upgrade you, right? Yeah, so I need 30 copper, 20 iron. I still haven't made any fucking armor. I'm a little stupid, you know? I'll admit that. Shields even? Oh, and we need leather for the armor as well, which means we need to go doing some hunting. Speaking of which... Come here, you big rabbit bastard. You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! If you know, you know. What was that sound? Oh, that was my goddamn prey running away from me. That's what that sound was. Get fucking eviscerated, buddy. I need some wolves, though, because I need medium hide. Oh, wolfies. Wolfie, wolfie, wolfies. I forgot about these things. Tetra bird. You friendly? Not exactly. Well, yes, but I was hoping you were like tameable type friendly. Let's do a little bit of trades, why don't we? Meat skewer. Berry bushes that I can plant. Winter berry bushes. Recipe for a Caesar salad. Okay. Okay, well nothing I need right now. And I've definitely robbed these people already. Not a necromancer, yeah, but hey, I got plans. Kinda curious, I'm gonna go this way. We've done a lot of up and down exploration, but we haven't done side to side exploration, and this area over here looks interesting. Fuck that. Tell me how to raise the dead. And you get what you get. Yeah, I'm gonna be the best fucking magic person that you ever heard of. Queen of this shit. Just gotta read the... What the fuck are we talking about over here, bro? Hello? It's like a whole ass different biome. Okay. I don't wanna be broke anymore. I don't wanna eat ramen. I wanna get an army of zombies. Tell them to rob, then we keep robbing. I wanna be the most irresponsible necromancer in the Midwest. Yo, I'm actually not thalassophobic about this shit with fucking visibility in the water. This Damocles star 6-9 me. Wait, there's something up there. Is that, like, It's a fucking Groudon? What am I looking at here? That looks like a Groudon. Sprinkle it naturally into the conversation. Oh, this one is a mess. Sees the game in his head. No, those are enemies. And the water's red. Is blood. Why are they so salty? It's called the Red Sea. Isn't it supposed to be like Kool-Aid or something? What is this place? I don't even know if there is a boat. I'm just swimming. Definitely something going on over here. And enemies. Lots of dudes around. I have a sneaking suspicion I might get fucking obliterated not wearing armor if something attacks me here. Way too close. I want to see what this place is. Like green water. Oh Jesus. Maybe not. We're gonna go around. We're gonna take this weird lilac forest. Cinder wastes. Bleached hound. What the fuck are we talking about here? Are we for real? Ow. Okay, he's not too bad. Oh, he's not too bad at all. Medium hide. Poison tree fruit? Poison tree fruit. How does that heal me? It's a fucking poison tree fruit. Okay. For you. Undead chicken? Holy fucking poultry. Are you an undead cow? Oh, you are. All this shit is undead, isn't it? Is it a fucking lobster? What shenanigans are we playing? We got more of the Frosias. We got a lot more of the Frosias. I just want to get close enough to get an idea of what this thing is. Magma slug. Oh, I can't even mine that shit. Ooh, but oh my god, he's ranged. Is he exploding? No, okay. I got real worried. Got it. This place is a unfriendly environment. We should probably come back here with armor, because dear lord, this is not the kind of place you want to fuck around and find out, it would seem. Okay. Get me out of here. Let's stick to the land as much as I can. Which ain't gonna be much. For a minute I thought it was Voices of the Void, and I was like, my ankles, no, I'm gonna break my legs falling like 3 feet. Like, the game fucking traumatized me with how weak it made your ankles. What the fuck are these? Woo! Aye, you bitches, they fucking jumped down after me. Good thing they can't swim. Fucking nerds. It's kinda hard to be buoyant when you're made of bones, isn't it, my guy? Back to the friendly area. We've learned a valuable lesson. This whole ass world is full of shit that will happily ruin your goddamn day if given a chance. Is that a fucking crab? Bro, what the hell? I was memeing about lobsters earlier. They're just a thing that exists. Give me your goddamn tasty morsels, you piece of shit. No? Voila. Oh, you hurt, my guy. Holy shit. Let's not immediately die to the fucking axe throwing lunatic. The other dude's gonna start throwing shit. Ball. Get some more distance. Holy shit, dude. That's a wolf. I do need to kill that, so I'm just gonna eat a bunch of these carrots real quick, don't mind me. Sweet. Staggers are so fucking nice to deal with things without getting your ass beat. A little ultimate action in there. Let's go back home. Free money, don't mind if I do. do want some bread, I think. I think that'll be a nice proper meal for us. What the fuck just hit me? Did you pick a fight with me, bro? I will kick your ass. Fucking think you're all tough shit, don't you, buddy? Fuck you. I don't know what the fuck hit me there, but I just like ran past him and he just took a pot shot with his spear like he's hot shit. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And the nice little snooze holding a lit flame. As you do. Disclaimer, the Night Sight Jinx does not encourage anyone to sleep holding a lit flame. Holy hell, man. Still don't exactly have the rocks that I need for my stuff here. I do have a bit of an idea though. Shit, wait. Let's do it like this. I think having that area maybe be a different block color might be a nice little change on the eye palette. Can I block in here? No. Do I have silver? I don't know what the fuck I can do with silver ore, but I've got it. Can I look at... Can I make like silver armor? Thorium, Cobalt, Adamantite, and Mithril. The fuck is silver for then? Hello? Can I just like... What is this even? Why? Probably furniture. That's gotta be it, right? It's the only thing I can even imagine. Dark feathers. What are eternal seeds? Oh, this is where I can make the bigger versions of the Essence of Life. I can make a sapling. Yield soft wood. I don't want soft wood, I need hardwood. Are these my eternal seeds? So I can make terrain. Okay. I can even make the cool hanging moss stuff. I can farm bees? Holy shit. Okay. Wheat, lettuce, and softwood logs. I think I have some of these already, but... Oh, a watering can. Milk cows. Capture crate. Used to capture small animals in order to bring them back to your home. Okay. So we need more essence of life. Good thing we've got all the bits we'll need for it right here. Here's our garden. I don't know what's up with you guys, but you're getting the slice. Get the fuck out of here. Good. Maybe... 9 area for the wheat. Just the one at the end there. Do I need to fill it with water first? Okay. Cabbage. My cabbages! And a tree that supposedly will grow without watering? I don't know if it needs watering or not. It didn't. Okay. Let those bad boys do their thing. Already doing a bit of growing. The tree will take multiple days, but these should grow rather rapidly. Alrighty. Well, I'm getting pretty sleepy here. I know it's not quite as long as we wanted to go tonight because I was going to aim for about 6 hours, but we made it most of the way there. And at a certain point when my brain slows down, there's not much I can do to be entertaining. I just kind of like zone out and like brain dead into the things. But, that being said, thank you Lackeys all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all have a bloody great night as always. You made some good progress. It's good to see it. Oh yeah, and as always, I'll leave you with the most important thing. Treat each other kindly. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.